by Mir Usman Ali. Established in 1917 by Mir Usman Ali Khan, Nizam's seventh, for the good of mankind, and with the purpose of being the place of useful learning, Osmania University is one of the first higher education institutions in southern India prior to independence. The main campus of the university lies in the heart of Hyderabad city and caters to the newly formed Telangana state. The university's emphasis on providing purposeful education and its relentless quest for excellence have earned it the respect and eminence among other universities in the region and has been placed 22nd in the National Institutional Ranking Framework 2022. We have achieved significant success through the realization of our distinctive triple helix approach, the coming together of academia, business and industry, and the government and public sector in common cause, and a determination to make a significant difference for our students, the economy, and wider society. The university's 21-point agenda reinforces this approach and represents the way in which we will ensure continued progress as an institution which is bold, innovative, and ambitious in its vision. Our plan has been to focus on teaching learning process for outstanding student experience, research and innovation, infrastructure and outreach. Osmania's educational ethos and approach has been collaborative and inclusive, designed to provide an intellectually stimulating environment. Our commitment to delivering an outstanding student experience is characterized by our founding mission of being the place of useful learning, delivering a distinctive curriculum that is innovative, forward-looking and practical, and fostering academic excellence and achievement. In this direction, we have revamped our courses to make them contemporaneous, creating flexible pathways so that individuals from a variety of backgrounds can benefit from the distinctive student experience. Towards realizing the university's brand of excellence in teaching and learning, the following set of initiatives have been launched: reducing the student-faculty ratio from its current 25:1 level to a new 20:1 level or better, developing and implementing a more effective admission criteria to improve the quality of admitted students, limiting the number of admitted students to cap undergraduate enrollment, employing adaptive teaching and learning methodologies that stimulate students' creativity, improve their critical thinking and research skills, and instill in them a sense of responsibility to learn forever, strengthening advising, mentoring and counseling services, promote excellence in teaching with state-of-the-art infrastructure through enhancing learning for all academic programs including extracurricular activities. Continue to update programs to ensure well-qualified graduates in timely manner. Provide regular training workshops for faculty members on new approaches in teaching and learning. Provide a healthy teaching and learning environment inside and outside the classrooms. Expanding our research profile and build the conditions that enable faculty and students to advance and disseminate knowledge. Firmly positioned among the leading research-intensive universities in Telangana, we will maintain a strategic focus on our major research teams, for which we have formed academic research committees at various colleges, instituted the Vice Chancellor's Research Awards to incentivize researchers, other initiatives on the annual hour, provide critical mass of human resources for quality research, foster excellence in research, provide sufficient funding, increase the level of research support to faculty, develop the necessary infrastructure needed for research, establish a technology transfer unit. We will strengthen our strategic focus on collaborative research by actively pursuing and developing further collaborative opportunities with leading academic, business, government, and third sector partners. Continuing to enhance the quality of our research outputs is crucial to our success. With this in mind, we have prioritized efforts and evolved appropriate strategies to improve our performance in key citation metrics over the next 5 years. This will ensure that the new knowledge we generate has maximum impact by reaching the widest possible audience, delivering important reputational benefits, and clearly demonstrating the quality and value of our research to potential partners and funders. The Directorate of Corporate Social Responsibility, Alumni, and Branding is a step in this direction. Further, the Human Capital Development Center, with its corporate interface, has already attracted the attention of the corporates. The existence of a supportive innovation ecosystem is crucial in guiding and developing technologies on the journey from new research to commercial applications. At Osmania, this is provided by the Osmania TBI, has already attracted startups and crucially through our industry-facing centers which work collaboratively with industrial partners. We will work intensively in support of small and early-stage companies and help them tackle the unique challenges they face in deploying technological innovation to drive growth, overcome barriers, minimize costs, and develop lasting partnerships. As the top university, we attract talented and ambitious students from across Telangana and overseas, and we strive to provide all students with an enriching experience that will engender a truly international outlook. We will build on this by growing and diversifying our international student population. We have already laid the foundation for a new hostel block for boys, a new administrative building, set up the Civil Services Academy, transform our estate, and deliver first-class facilities, innovative and best-in-class information technology to enhance our teaching, research, and collaborative activities. Ensuring continued financial sustainability as an institution requires that we generate sufficient funds both to cover our operating costs and to support our ambitions for investment in our staff and students and in our estates. IT infrastructure and facilities, we have tapped the alumni power. It is also working towards responsible stewardship of resources, increasing students' retention and graduation rates, improving student-to-faculty ratio, adopting technology to streamline workflow, reduce bureaucratic hurdles and improve environmental footprint, improving communications between various academic and administrative entities to effectively disseminate information and materials, inviting and building positive work environment to stimulate collaborative engagement and build trust. improving communications between various academic and administrative entities to effectively disseminate information and materials, inviting and building positive work environment. Improving communications between various academic and administrative entities to effectively disseminate information and materials, inviting and building positive work environment.
A very good afternoon to you all. Hope you all had a wonderful nostalgic journey down the memory lane at your individual departments today in the morning. Today's deliberations will have a third panel discussion. The moderator for this panel discussion will be Mr. Bhanuprakash Varla sir, Director, Grey Logic Technologies, Serial Entrepreneur, Plural Technology, Edify Path. I'll now hand over the session of panel discussion 3 on
Good afternoon to all of you. And I take this privilege on very important panel discussion.
Hope you all had a wonderful nostalgic journey down the memory lane at your individual departments today in the morning. Today's deliberations will have a third panel discussion. The moderator for this panel discussion will be Mr. Bhanuprakash Varla sir. This panel technologies, Serial Entrepreneur, Plural Technology, Edify Path. I'll now hand over the session of panel discussion 3 on
Good afternoon to all of you. And I take this privilege on very important panel discussion.
Hope you all had a wonderful nostalgic journey down the memory lane at your individual departments today in the morning. Today's deliberations will have a third panel discussion. The moderator for this panel discussion will be Mr. Bhanuprakash Varla sir. This panel technologies, Serial Entrepreneur, Plural Technology, Edify Path. I'll now hand over the session of panel discussion 3 on
Good afternoon to all of you. And I take this privilege on very important panel discussion.
Hope you all had a wonderful nostalgic journey down the memory lane at your individual departments today in the morning. Today's deliberations will have a third panel discussion. The moderator for this panel discussion will be Mr. Bhanuprakash Varla sir. This panel technologies, Serial Entrepreneur, Plural Technology, Edify Path. I'll now hand over the session of panel discussion 3 on nostalgic journey down the memory lane at your individual departments today in the morning. Today's deliberations will have a third panel discussion. The moderator for this panel discussion will be Mr. Bhanu Prakash Varla sir. This panel is technologies, serial entrepreneur, plural technology, Edify Park. I'll now hand over the session of panel discussion 3 on
Good afternoon to all of you. I take this privilege on a very important panel discussion.
Hope you all had a wonderful nostalgic journey down the memory lane at your individual departments today in the morning. Today's deliberations will have a third panel. The moderator for this panel discussion will be Mr. Bhanu Prakash Varla sir. This panel is technologies, serial entrepreneur, plural technology, Edify Park. I'll now hand over the session of panel discussion 3 on
Good afternoon to all of you. I take this privilege on a very important panel discussion.
Hope you all had a wonderful nostalgic journey down the memory lane at your individual departments today in the morning. Today's deliberations will have a third panel. The moderator for this panel discussion will be Mr. Bhanu Prakash Varla sir. Request Vijay sir to present a stole to the moderator of the session, Mr. Bhanu Prakash Varla sir. And I request our OSD, Professor Reddaya Naik sir, to extend a welcome to all our panelists by presenting saplings to them.
So good afternoon to all of you. I think the time constraints, you can understand. Today was a day where most of the alums went to their respective colleges and they've been interacting with them. They're having their lunch there. That's a great show. I'm sure most of them are having lunch, finishing of lunch, they're joining us. But just to give you a start before this, we had two great panels yesterday. One was the panel on tapping alumni power for an institution building. And the next was how does the global connect can happen and the initiatives taken by the Usmania University. So two great panels went ahead yesterday. And it's very great to see them, to talking about them, their initiatives and whatever the discussions that happened yesterday, what they can give back to the alumni matter, and how do you brand these. A lot of things happened today. And apparently when you come back to our panel, it's very, I feel, where the academy and industry connect. This is a myth. There is a lot of things are there. A lot of people ask a lot of questions about these actually. So I wanted to make sure that these questions are very clear before this to start up. I had a morning call with all the panel members. Thank you so much for giving my time to you. So Rajagaru, when I called in the morning, he was mentioning me. So I called him in the morning. I said, sir, is it okay? Can I call in the morning? He said, guys, you calling me at this time, that means you have become old now. So early morning, you're getting up, you're getting old, he said. Sir, by the way, today is the only day I got up in the morning. So I'm still younger. So I want to correct that actually. And thank you so much, MSR Garu, for making sure, coming back from Bangalore and making that to happen here. Everybody in the panel here. So there are a lot of challenges. There have been a lot of discussions were happening on the place. And I just wanted to push across. So this question is for everybody. Is there a mismatch in skills which the university is preparing the students for and the expectations from the industry, the fresh pass outs? There's always a challenge here. People say they're not industry ready. And there's a challenge there. People ask about that across. So is it a mismatch there, or is it are we going in the right direction? Rajagaru, I'll go with you.
Thank you, Banu. We have to admit the fact, whatever the endeavors we are doing as academicians in the universities and colleges, the expectation from the industry is not being met yet. So there is certainly a gap between the expectation and the size of produce, the quality of produce from going out of universities are certainly inadequate. But for which the modern day universities are certainly doing their best. Particularly take the case of our own Usmania University. Earlier case, we were branded something else. But these days, all are branded for entrepreneurship. We have a technology incubation center here. We have startup incubation center here. These are the activities are driving towards removing the mismatch between academia and industry-ready products. Certainly, the activity is going on.
Okay.
Yeah? So, beyond this, as we have already pioneered in taking initiative of bringing industry stalwarts as alumnus. They're all here.
Yes.
And the university is getting connected with them. This is the high time for us, instead of just seeking a cooperation or a funding support or a grant or financial support or expertise. Universities across the globe are driving towards non-profit to for-profit mode. Means what? Education is not for profit.
Okay.
But for the sake of sustainability of the institution, while deriving the sustainability of the institution, we make our own entrepreneurs here in the campus itself.
So I understand the question. The question here is there a mismatch?
Yes, I agreed. I have admitted there is a mismatch. and there is an effort to overcome the mismatch. Effort is going on. Yeah?
Okay, great. So, Emasar Garu, over to you. Can you emphasize more on this? Is there a mismatch? Is it a myth? Or the basic education, yesterday we were talking about you. We should have the basic education, that is must. And then train ourselves. How does this happen? You know, what is it?
So I think I'll just build on what Raju Garu said here. I think two parts to this here. First of all, I think in today's time and age, particularly in technology-led businesses, there's tremendous churn, tremendous evolution, and tremendous flux happening. So I think, and I was actually talking to Dev here, and Dev said he has done some 5 pivots, right? Changing even in a traditional manufacturing business.
Okay.
He mentioned that he has had to change his business model multiple times.
Okay.
So where I am coming from, and I'll try and connect that part
Please,
to this,
please.
is fundamentally, I think, we should think about education as one is about, knowing facts and memorization of facts and understanding theory and applying it in practice. But I think one of the key things we should look at as education is about teaching young people what I call the 21st century skills, right? The 4 C's,
Okay.
right? Which is, one is critical thinking, second is collaboration, third is creativity, and fourth is communication,
Okay.
right? So I think that is where today, so for example, today, if you take a technical
Please,
example,
please.
right? When we were growing up, okay, I remember in OU, back in 81, 85, Fortran 77 was the language of choice, right?
Okay.
Now, who uses Fortran today? No one, right?
But
Today
that was
you
a base, right?
Huh?
That was a base.
So,
The
the point
foundation.
I'm trying to say is,
Okay.
programming languages will come and go. Today
Okay.
you have Python, okay, tomorrow you may have
Something
serpent,
else.
snake, something else
Yes.
coming, right? So I think what is important is, if you give people a framework to be able to learn, to adapt, right, and keep pace with technology, that becomes critical,
Okay.
right?
Great.
So to that extent, I think today if you go to industry and you go to any
Connect.
large, I'm very familiar with the tech sector, having worked
Please.
there for so long. The challenge is when you take people on board, it takes you 6 to 9 months for them to start becoming productive. Because unfortunately, it is sometimes hard for academic curriculum to keep pace with what industry requires. So for example, if today industry requires people who understand, let's say, analytics or blockchain, right? Industry curriculum sometimes I think find it hard. So the way to solve for that is by focusing on what I call those life skills.
Okay. So these are the 4 C's that you can talk about. Bashir sir, please.
Yes, I think
I've seen a lot of work that you're doing it and helping the students. I'm sure you will definitely understand much better than anybody.
there's a huge gap, I would say, between what's being taught and what's there in the field. It has become even more challenging because the life cycle of any technology is becoming shorter and shorter now. Earlier, if a syllabus is changed,
Okay.
once in 15, 20 years, that would have sufficed, but not so anymore now. But when a young graduate comes out, when he enters the field, there are some expectations from him. Based upon the knowledge he has gained at the college, I'm taking only the syllabus knowledge,
Okay.
he doesn't fit in. And as was just mentioned that the industry spends few months, 6, 9 months to 9 months, 1 year. It's a drain on the resource of the industry too. Industry would love if they get students well taught at the college level itself. So when they come out, very quickly they can be up
Adapt.
and working for the industry.
Okay.
The second thing which I feel is very important in this, as we move on, we'll talk about it, the alumni would play a very important role. I'll say between industry and academia, the key player will be the academia also. He can be a catalyst. He can make things happen quickly to link the two.
Okay.
So this can be best be done by like OU Foundation and by involving a lot of industry.
Great. Thank you so much. Devendra sir, I mean, just to keep it very straightforward, is there a mismatch?
So, thank you, Banu. The mismatch is there. But what is the mismatch? That is the question. Now, when people ask me, when I have done my mechanical engineering or electrical engineering, believe me, as soon as you get out of college, everything which you have learnt has become zero. You don't need calculus, you don't need thermodynamics, you don't need any of the subjects which you have learnt anywhere in your job. The only thing which you have learnt in the college, which is really useful in the industry, is how to learn. Now,
Good one.
now that definitely we are learning when we are in the college. The point is, I in industry and he in services and somebody else have various different expectations. The problem is there is no exposure of the students to the expectations which are there. So once they know, only then they can start preparing towards what it is there. So in any given place, the orientation, whether it is of 15 days or 3 months, is definitely going to be there. We cannot just lament that the students are not industry ready. Yes, we can take it more towards that. Make sure that we understand what are the real things which we finally require. Because I was just analyzing the panel today. Probably I'm the only guy who's ending up in manufacturing out of all of maybe 50% of the engineers. So what is the engineering going to really help you when you're doing a software job? But believe me, it is only the engineers who are successful in software jobs. So it's not that it's not helping, but it's helping in the background. So we have to understand that yes, the colleges are doing a great job.
Fantastic.
A little more exposure will make us industry ready faster.
Great. Thank you so much. Sai Garu, I think over to you. I mean, I'm sure you will be able to answer all this.
So first of all, thank you. It's a great question, and Happy New Year to all of you. So my answer to that question, I think we should ask the shareholders of Google, Microsoft, and Adobe as an example to say, what do you think? Is the Indian ecosystem, are they developing good skills? I would say absolutely. We are developing one of the best engineers in the world. I mean,
Yes.
the entire Silicon Valley, where I come from, the economy of Silicon Valley is actually coming from the engineers that are coming from Usmania.
Wow.
from
Let's give a big
IIT
hand
and
to
all of
this.
that.
Fantastic.
But having said that, there is an absolute more opportunity before us. Take a country like Israel. It's not even a size of Hyderabad. Look at the number of patents that they carry, right? So we are producing great people with great analytical mathematical skills. But the first question whenever I hire any person, I ask, what do you want to do 5 years from now?
Okay.
What is your dream? And I think people who can dream are actually more successful people. I think we need to build an ecosystem for people to aspire, people to dream. I think that's what I see, like there's an opportunity. I won't really say from a skill perspective, I think we're creating great engineers in my opinion. Thank you.
Great. Krishna Reddy Garu, you say. Something, is it a mismatch, the skill gap?
So good evening to everybody. So there is a mismatch between the industry and the academy is there. A lot of gap is there. So as a teacher of the chemistry department, so what I find, we are teaching only theoretically, they are very good in subjects. When they go to the practical, when they go to laboratories, they are unable to do anything. So what I mean to suggest to the Vice Chancellor of this university, there should be a change in the academic curriculum. As MSc chemistry, there are 4 semesters. In the last semester, there should have an interaction between the industry and the students. And dissertation should be done in the industry only. So that will be very useful to the students as well as the industry. So there should have one paper or 3 months course industry. Many industry people are ready to give the opportunity for the students. Especially I am talking about chemistry.
Okay, great.
Like this also, you can take mechanical, other industries also. Many industries also, they take the students and give the training. So after completion of their course, they can easily absorbed by the industry or anywhere else.
But nobody trained you, sir. But nobody trained you. You were there, right?
No, in the university it is not possible to train.
Okay.
So you should have one semester in the semester, at least one paper should be industry.
Okay,
They
great.
should go 2 months or 3 months to the industry.
It's like
They should
internship,
work
you
there,
mean to say.
Agency. For example, chemistry is there. For many drug industries, the Hyderabad is the very big hub for the
Pharma,
pharmaceuticals.
absolutely.
So many industries are ready to give the training. So what I mean to say, you give at least one dissertation work for the MA students in the last semester. So
Great.
that will be useful to the students as well as the industry.
Great, thank you. Even Garu, what do you say, sir? Do you think there is a skill, there is a gap?
Yes, Banu, thank you. So actually, universities gives the practical knowledge, little bit the book knowledge. But actually, the world gives the different challenges. So we need to explore that. We have need to international exposure. We need to bring, like someone said, that we need to bring the Microsoft, some people to give exposure to the students, so that they can go globe everywhere.
Great, okay. That means we all agree that there is something, there's a gap. We need to correct that actually. So, yeah, please go ahead, sir. There's a time constraint too.
In fact, actually, rather than the gap between the academia ready or industry ready, the sense of common sense which makes you, wise and successful, fit for the industry, right? See, if you compare across the globe, Usmanians or the people from the humble background are excelling. Why? See, at the entry point, there is a gap.
Okay.
To experience level of 5 years, 6 years, we are excelling it, right?
Great,
So,
thank you.
yeah.
Thank you. So, I just wanted to put forth to this one question to, I was working on MSR Garu. I think I've done a paperwork here. Your little research on this. You're a former board member of and promoter of Network Solutions, am I right? You've been in industry, as an entrepreneur. You're a Thai charter member. And I'm sure you have seen the recent way the whole program Thai has gone through that. And I'm sure the way you're seeing right now, in a different eye together, the Alumni matter, which we did it here. And from your journey, there's a very typical question, like, you've been reading books, you've been understanding, and most importantly, what I want to tell you from this, what I learned is, when I and VC Garu wanted to come and meet during the Thai chapter meeting, you're always smiling, you're always happy, you're always the same old thing. Whenever an Usmanian comes and walks into your room, I'm sure you will get a great welcome, a grand welcome. It will be continuing the same thing actually. So I have a very question made only for you. I'll read out. In your professional journey, little big, but I want to read it to you. In a professional journey, you might have seen many changes in the industry, right? Right from what you have been working and right now what you've been watching. And you have been successfully undertaken, the way I have gone through all the things. Every year, there is a growing fear of outdated. You just mentioned this in your talk also. And in this fast, ever-changing world, how does academia help us in gearing up these challenges? And how do you make sure this academia and industry connect will help? The two questions in this.
So first of all, Banu and VC Garu, first of all, thank you for having me here. Right, I think the 4 years I spent at OU were, for me, the best years of my life.
I'm sure I can see on the table when you're sitting there, you both were smiling together.
So for two reasons. One was made so many lifelong friends.
Wow.
Had some really great professors. Right. Even today when I meet Professor Garudachar, some of you may know him. Right. The only thing I can think of is utmost respect. Right. So that's the first part.
Okay.
Coming back to the two questions which you asked, I think, there are several models which have been done worldwide on how to promote strong academic and industry linkage.
Correct.
So, for example, even in India, right? Some of the IITs and IIMs, they've built models where there's a very strong linkage. So for example, industry has, I was talking to Dev here again, and Dev said, listen, I have 50 problems, right? So the challenge I'm going to throw to him, Dev, since you said you are the only manufacturing guy, is throw those problems at the professors right now, right? And the professors can then bring students in, right, to work on those problems. So that's one.
Okay.
Second is, if there's a model, which for example has been done successfully in many of the IITs and IIMs, where professors are encouraged to consult with industry, right? We all know, that unfortunately academic salaries today have not kept pace with industry. So that's another way of earning both fee income for the institute as well as, for the professors to supplement their income. So you get industry problems which you solve, which can be, when solved, add real value back to the industry, can also be used by professors to, continuously keep engaged and learning, right?
Okay.
So these are models which I think there's an opportunity for us to work together on, which is...
So can you just throw an example on that?
So I'll give you an example of some work which is a large automotive manufacturer, right? This is Suzuki.
Okay.
Right? So Suzuki, for example, has set up an autonomous vehicle center, okay, in IIT Hyderabad.
Okay.
Right? And working very closely with
Japanese government also
with
has
the
been
government,
involved.
with the Department of Mechanical Engineering and other departments.
Okay.
So students are getting exposure to next generation technology on autonomous this thing, and because clearly we know, right, that sooner or later, EVs, autonomous vehicles, maybe 10 years from now,
Taking
15
over.
years from here, will take over.
Absolutely.
So giving students first-hand exposure to an emerging technology trend. So this is the kind of facilitation which I'm talking about.
So we can do that here in the
We
university
can.
too.
We
We
can.
can. Nothing stops us.
Nothing stops us.
Great.
Right?
Fantastic.
So similarly, for example, at T-Hub,
Okay.
right, we work with close to about 1,100 startups
Okay.
at T-Hub,
Okay.
right?
So something,
And
can you throw
I'm
light on
happy
T-Hub?
I'm very happy to, to make an offer here to work with some of the professors and the students. So many of our,
So thank you so much, sir.
many of our startups could throw problems which could be solved as part of live projects in third year or fourth year engineering, for
So
example.
they can observe.
Yeah.
Even these students can come and join their startups.
Yes.
They can start working along with them.
Yes.
So you are a policy maker. So you can definitely
We can
help us
get
to do
that done.
Great. VC Garu, I mean, this is for our great thing, sir, and that's very happy about that. I think over to Raju Garu, and thank you so much, MSR Garu. This is a very important question that I've been framing out. As you're aware of NEP, National Education Policy, focused on building NETF, the National Educational Technology Framework. Here comes the magic. How about a technological framework connecting the important stakeholders? There is something called like students, faculty, industry partners, and university, plus government authorities. Can we all work together in a single platform? Is it possible? And if it's possible, how does it happen?
In fact, I think a very important question, Bhanu. The so-called NEP, what we are talking of today, is in practice for several centuries in India.
Okay.
That is just being formalized now. But advent of this so-called colonial education system has given the mask on it. But now we are revamping it. Now, if you say these four different parameters coming onto one platform, that is what I was trying to mention. That can happen only when we, as an academia, as a university, as a college, as an education institution, I should change my mindset from a conventional classroom education to the practice. That is where the so-called professors of practice concept has come in.
Okay.
Right? Now, in the same lines, industry, academia, for example, why should a student only study here? Why should a student should not practice his own technology platform or an entrepreneurial venture within the university itself? not at the end of the fourth semester. Okay? Be the part of the curriculum.
Okay.
Practice the part of the curriculum. Then these 4 parameters can match. That means what? My university will start an industry of its own, together with the alumni of our kind. We all start an industry, we generate production here, we generate revenue here. Our own students are the owners of those universities, the industries, or the business houses.
Okay.
Then these 4 parameters can frame up at one stage. It is very easy. But to implement, we need to change the mindset, the policy mindset, right? So for example, our dynamic VC, today he has taken a bold step of having Osmania Foundation
Okay.
to create a channel for alumni to contribute whatever they want to. Similarly, another vice chancellor, another administrator should start a business venture, university enterprise, which is in practice.
Okay.
You take the case of Harvard. I'll tell you an example. In my own experience in Kenya, we have a small institution called Miramar International College, which is a diploma level institution. But the diploma level institution where whatever the admissions we take there, they are not typical students. They are the prospective entrepreneurs,
Okay.
right? We give them the technology,
Okay.
or they come with the technology, we incubate them,
Okay.
and the business goes on. They earn the fees to be paid to the institution at our own institution.
Great. Fantastic. So there is something that you feel it can happen.
We train them.
Okay.
And you know aquaponics. So taking from aquaponics, fisheries, artisans, and all the IT technologies, we are teaching them while they practice. So NEP, so-called NEP, is not a new thing. Rather it is a pure formalization of the existing practices.
So my question is on the framework.
Yeah.
Connecting all these dots, students, faculty, academia, industry, and the entire committee. Is
Yeah.
it possible? All this
Yes,
to connect?
certainly it is possible. Only thing is we need to hire the good brains or the wisdomful brains of this sort.
Okay.
The wisdomful brains are together. The framework is very easy.
Great. Thank you
Like
so
tomorrow
much.
we can make it.
Great. So, Sai Garu, I mean, this is to you. You've been an entrepreneur for quite some time now, and you have been in US for a good number of years. So, how does these universities address this issue in academic relevance to industry? Because you've been on the board of a couple of universities too, and I've gone through, we've been discussing about that. Can you just throw some light on this?
Sure. So I can just relate, when I first went to United States, I was at University of Oklahoma, Norman. And there is something called in-state tuition fee and out-of-state tuition fee. So if you get a project, you get an in-state tuition fee. I got in a project of Department of Energy, and my school fees dropped by almost 80%. So that's like number one. So there is a motivation for every student to get onto an industry project because your tuition fee drops. That's
Okay.
one motivation. I don't think that thing is in India at this point of the time, but you want to create an incentive for kids to work on a project. That's number one. Now the next is, you have like a kids, it's a bonded labor for 4 years in engineering. 4 years, you have got them. They don't quit and join another company. They're for 4
so
years.
they're dedicated, they're committed.
They're working in this, they're in the school, so they are going to be in the school, right? So they're 4 years. All fundamental technologies in United States actually came from universities. The entire internet came out of
So it's a cookie cutter model, we can put it here
right?
too.
So if you can motivate students, if you can get the professors to also work on these industry-related projects, then the third thing is, how do you create capital, right? One is bringing in the industry to work with you to create the capital, that's number one. The other important thing is, if you look at the buying power of the government, they spend like a massive amounts of dollars in buying printers, they're buying technology and all of that. Instead of buying, and if they can route it through the university, you create a capital.
Great, that's a good point.
Right?
Absolutely.
So capital, people, and involving the professors, the academia, three of them put together, you can create a marvelous value proposition.
Fantastic. Thank you so much for that. Now, over to you, Devendra sir. This question is to you. Like, you've been discussing about this. Your son actually was doing a similar course somewhere in the university in US. So you were talking about there's such a great model that has been created, the industry and academia connect. Can you just throw some light on that?
So, like I was just saying, if you look at industry, what do we have and what we don't have? We have huge amount of problems, we have huge amount of opportunities.
Okay.
What we don't have is we don't have time, we don't have bandwidth. So if somebody comes to us and says, okay, let us do something, we give 15 minutes and then forget about it because of the shortage of time and bandwidth. So on the other hand, we do have hundreds of things which needs to be done in the factory or in the office or in the processes. So we need to bridge this gap. And it is, if you leave it to a student to bridge its gap, the student has a time frame of 3 months or 6 months for a project and maximum of 1 or 2 years for his whole career. We need to build long-term relationships between university professors, not university,
Okay.
between university professor and company. So 1 or 2 professors for 2 or 3 companies.
Okay.
So on a long term, they understand who are the people involved in the company, what are the types of problems they face, and a person, suppose I have a problem, I don't know whom to contact in the university.
Okay.
I can't contact the principal, I can't contact the HOD. I have to contact one professor every time and he gets back to me with a set of 4 students or 6 students to get a project
So he'll
done.
be the Spock.
Correct.
Excellent.
He'll be the contact point and he understands.
Great.
The problem in a university like OU is the professors also don't have time because they are teaching 4 to 6 hours every day. So you need to create that framework where either the professors or somebody has the time to interact with the industry on a constant basis. Okay. Now I was talking about the example in US and other places. They have a regular set of companies where the projects are done. Every year projects are done in the same companies.
Okay.
Different projects, but in the same companies.
That means the industries have already signed with the universities.
The industry has already signed that this year I will give you 6 projects.
Okay.
And the projects are given to the professors depending on the major in which the students are doing. So there are 2 models which I was just talking which happens. There is one model in which every student for going through his college has to spend 7 weeks at a factory. In those 7 weeks he has no classes.
Oh, that's a really good one.
So the 7 weeks he spends in the factory along with 10 other students. It's not that one. And 2 or 3 professors.
Okay, great.
So if it is only students, there is nobody to handhold from the company. Like I said, bandwidth problem.
Okay.
But if the professor is there to handhold them while they are working in the company, then it becomes much more easy.
Great.
So that is one thing which we need to do. And the second thing is having a long-term project with companies. Suppose you are looking at...
So you're an industrialist altogether. Will you be able to give to us projects?
Immediately. My problem, like I said, I don't have time, I don't have bandwidth. If a professor comes and says that, okay, I am going to spend time, understand with your people what are their problems, and then coordinate with the college.
Okay.
I'll give you 50 problem statements. I just mentioned to him 50 problem statements.
Excellent.
3 or 4 I can straight away give. I import hundreds of tons of scrap every month. I mean literally thousands of tons. I create 400 tons of waste plastics. This waste plastics can be converted into a lot of valuable products which we are already doing. So how to do this? Over a period of time things can be done. There are so many other things. I'm just giving you one example. Why I gave this example, I want to just add one more thing to this. I asked my son to do a project on this. And believe it or not, because he did a project on this, he got 100% scholarship in IE Spain without doing anything because he just made a project report of the real project in the factory.
Oh.
So the value to the students is also immense. The value to the company is there. Like I said, the problem is bandwidth and time. And that has to be done by probably the professors, but while I was interacting sometime recently, probably even the alumni can come in. There are a lot of alumni who are semi-retired or retired, who would like to spend time with the college.
Yeah.
And these people can become the sponsors who work between the company and the
Academia.
students also.
Okay, both of them.
So we
yeah.
can
They bridge
probably
the
look
gap.
at that model also.
Great, great.
Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you so much. Bashir Saab, when this is over to you, can you just throw quickly 3 points to us? How can we correct this? How can we make this happen? Because you've been teaching students, you've been mentoring them, I've been going through all those things along with you.
See, our batch, 1978 batch, that was a 5-year, 73-78. So the university did an experiment at the time. The final semester, we were entirely in the field. All branches, they were asked to go to the field and under various departments, be it ECE, electrical, mechanical, and civil. And after that, it was abandoned because there was no connect between where you were sent to university and then the department to which they were sent. It was a wonderful beginning to have a common ground between academia and the industry. Now, I feel that if the biggest challenge comes from the syllabus and then the memorandum of marks.
Okay.
So the syllabus occupies the entire time of not only the student but the teacher too. They don't have any time to do anything else between them. Whenever you throw up an idea, they said, but where is the time? Students are busy in the exams or teachers are busy teaching.
Okay.
Now, this is the biggest challenge. Because anything you want to do something, you need to create that. The second is if we can somehow introduce project-based courses,
okay,
which are co-taught by teachers in the industry. Because they let the teacher and the industry do teaching together. If they teach together, the industry will know the theory part and the teachers also would know the practical aspect of the industry. If that can be incorporated by adjusting the syllabus.
Great.
That's one. Second point I would say is that this has to come as a habit among the students that you have to go and work in the field from day one. Because see, worldwide it is accepted that experience is also education.
Okay.
So what they go in the field and work there, that is all education to them. That's where I feel that the alumni, let it not be a part-time work for them. Some of us, we have to pay back to our alma mater where we have come from.
Sir.
If we can spend some time and whoever we know of in industry, persuade them and then tell them to come get in touch with our university in the college, which I'm saying this is applicable to just not engineering, but even chemistry or physics,
Any
chemistry,
department,
whatever, any
anything.
department,
Yes,
that's
absolutely, yes.
biochemistry, whatever. And then they look at the common ground and create space and time.
Great.
In the college curriculum, where they do it, in fact, they should make it mandatory. And another thing which I think would be quite helpful is if the alumni takes up the responsibility of mentoring students.
Great. So
Present
that's exactly
students.
the point of this alumni. We've been discussing about this, about mentoring also.
Yeah.
This is an important point.
Yeah, because then once they are mentor, they will tell you what the industry is looking from them. So they can go and get back to this thing. And then finally, I think the colleges or departments have to create separate infra for this. Because teachers are generally done, because of their own lack of time, they are not interested. I don't mind if some special people are appointed for this purpose. They have placement cells, but we know they are not really able to do much because unless if the raw material is good, what comes out from the university is good.
Great.
Then there will be big demand
Great.
in the industry too. So and then last point which I'd said is,
Yeah.
I think if from the initial stage itself, the academia should outreach, go to the college industry and find out what exactly they are looking in next 4 or 5 years.
Great. Thank
What
you, sir.
kind of capabilities, what kind of competence and what number, then they can plan their own programs.
Great. Thank you so much, sir. I think, even Garu, can you just throw some light on COMESA? What is COMESA is about?
Andariki namaskaram. So COMESA is for common markets for East and West African, South African countries. It's a 21 countries group of this one. And I am the Trade Council chairman from the India. And India, these 21 African countries, we exchange the trade between these countries. I'm now happy to announce that we are going to have a tie-up with the Usmania University for all these 21 countries, and we are going to have the exchange program, students exchange program from African countries to Usmania University. I am going to take a lot of professors from here to African countries. We will do the foreign language, all African languages we are going to introduce from Usmania University. This is going to be the great platform for all the African nations, these 21 nations. And going forward, our university is going to flourish entire Africa. That wherever we go, that we are Usmanian students.
Wow,
and all in
that's a
Africa.
good one. It's great to hear. Thank you
This
so
is
much.
what my dream. I am going to do that. for
Thank you,
Usmania.
thank you, Evan Garu. I'm sure we're going to sign an MOU
Yeah.
with you. I mean today, we're going to do a lot of good things. MSR Garu, this is just to time constraints. We wanted to finish up a little quickly. I mean, I just wanted to take your opinion on this. How can you build a strong ecosystem like how the T-Hub is a huge one you build there within the campus? Can we build this here? Can we do it here? And what are those ingredients to be done? And what are the steps that we should take about it? We already have Usmania TBI.
No, so I think, Banu, to answer that, I think there's been a lot of steps which have been taken recently. For example, OUTBI was launched.
Exactly.
So clearly there's a scope for alumni like us
Yes.
to work together with OUTBI as mentors, as coaches, as advisors to the startups.
Okay.
Similarly, working, for example, with T-Hub, right? I had one conversation with, I think I don't know if that CEO is still around.
Okay.
Dr. Zahurullah, I think his name was, to see how we can work together.
Okay.
But clearly there's an opportunity for us to work together. As I think everybody has emphasized, all of us as alumni, OU is part of us.
Exactly. Okay.
And we are more than happy to give back in whatever form, right, to support.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Krishna Reddy Garu, just before closing it up, I just wanted to throw some light on this, how we can do this, what changes can happen. I've been talking to you today morning, and you said, yes, there is a problem. The students need an academia connect there, and there are a lot of industries who are there, a lot of, entrepreneurs who are there in this place. They can take that step forward. Do you talk about something little more about that? One point.
No. In Hyderabad itself is a hub for the pharmacy. So the Hyderabad itself is a hub for the pharmaceuticals.
Okay.
So many pharma industries are ready to take the students. When they are in the final year course, they can be given training. By Suran sir suggested that one professor can accompany the 10 students. It's better to give them more training. So otherwise these people will go, they will destroy the laboratory. So nobody will going to give the training. So accompanying of the professor with the 10 or more students is always better.
Oh, great. So this can happen?
This can be done.
Okay, excellent.
So I will take care of the industries regarding giving the opportunities for students.
Great, great.
One word from him, everybody will give the word.
Oh, fantastic. That's a good show across picture to you. Sai Garu, just to close, before closing it off, do you think that what it can happen there in other universities across the globe, Surana Garu also was talking about this, can we implement this here with the help of alums you are here?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it can happen. Again, to do anything, number one, you got to have a vision.
Okay.
And you got to have an execution plan. And number three, you need to have a discipline to measure what you're trying to aim. So for instance, take this particular thing, what you're kind of really talking, right? If you were to bring the alumni and say, take care of one student.
Wow.
Just one student.
This is a good point. Excellent point.
Each person takes care of one student in terms of inspiring and helping them to cross the line. I think a lot of things can happen.
It can happen.
It can.
Fantastic, sir. Thank you. That's a good point that you mentioned to us. So before we closing remarks, I just wanted to ask you, this academia industry connect, which can happen, this is a big challenge actually. So how can an alum side, like, can we have a policy maker? Sir, M.S. Sargar, you have been in the policy maker, all these things, we're talking about it. NEP has now come, National Education Policy. There should be something to be done on this, connecting this academia and institutions, the education institutions and the industry connect actually. So can you just help us, how will government help us in this? Will government help us in this area? I don't agree with you, Devendra Garu.
So I can answer that.
No, seriously, I don't agree with you.
I can answer that in two ways.
No, you were asking me no.
I can answer that in two ways.
Please.
One is the politically correct way, and the other is the right way. Okay.
Okay.
So I'll answer the right.
I don't want to get more political here.
So I'll say I'll answer the right way. I think government has no business to be in business. Okay. So I think it is up to us.
Okay.
Here, right, to work together. So we can. I'm happy to volunteer. I'm sure everyone here is happy to volunteer.
Yes.
To work along with VC Garu and others.
Absolutely.
Have one person from your team, sir, who is responsible to make this work. Let us start a pilot project this year. Right?
Absolutely. Sir, with your permission. Great. Devendraji, I'm closing remarks to you. You said no. Please answer this. I don't want to make it political, by the way.
See, asking government to help in something like this is absolutely stupid. Okay. Let me be very, very blunt, absolutely stupid. It is upon the colleges. According to me, it is mostly upon the professors. The colleges have to make the professors free, and then the professors have to take it up. The alum can help. I mean, if Mr. Krishna Reddy in his position tells the industry, please help, it will happen. But if you ask the government to do something, nothing will happen.
But there are the policy makers, right? There are the policy makers.
That's what I'm trying to say. As a person, a pollution control head can tell a company, please take 10 people as interns, they will happen.
Great.
But that is like a little bit of arm twisting, nothing more than that. Let me be very clear, alumni can help, but it is upon mainly the universities to take advantage of the alumni.
Excellent.
And the industry is ready. See, industry is very clear. We have a clear profit motive. मेरे को इसमें क्या मिलता?
Okay.
Nothing less, nothing more. I'm not doing it for charity. If I'm getting some students there, like he said, they are captive, working people with lot of intellect. If I can use them without paying them salary, why will I not do it?
Okay.
So you have to make it a win-win situation for everybody concerned. It can't be a win-lose. The industry has to win, the academia have to win, the students have to win. And the first question, coming back to the first question which you asked, is the students' industry ready?
Okay.
If the students go to the industry for 2 months, they will become industry ready. Because you can't make them industry ready sitting in the college.
Okay.
They have to be on the industry shop floor for 10-15 days and assimilate the environment to become industry ready.
Okay.
They cannot be taught. But once they are there, without anybody teaching, they will become
learn.
industry ready.
Okay.
So
the real learning can happen over there.
The first and the last question come together when you do this.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Right. Thank you so much. You want to add some point on this?
Can I add one point here?
Yeah, please.
So let's take at least a couple of points here. Like number
I'm sure
one,
you will not be political on this.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about the political stuff. But a couple of things here, right? Stanford made like a lot of money when Google went IPO.
Okay.
Okay. So having universities own a pie of any incubation when they sell or whatever, is one angle you should really think. Always vitamin M solves like a lot of problems. Figure out how everybody can make money.
Okay.
Okay. The universities need a lot of money. Let the professors, I would say, pay for only 70% of their time for teaching and 30% of their time, let them make money working with industry.
Okay.
Okay. Because that way there is a motivation by the professor to work with the industry, and more importantly, let the university as well as the professor as well as the students have a pie on any innovation. And a lot of Cisco came out of Stanford, Google came out of Stanford, and that created the entire Silicon Valley economy. And owning share, and I know the market is doing really very well over here, vitamin M does solve the problem.
Excellent. So I'm sure Usmania will be the next Stanford when probably Stanford will set an example for that across you.
I want to add one point here. When he mentioned
Negative or positive?
No, very much positive.
Please.
Very much positive. When he mentioned Stanford, Harvard,
And
Oxford,
Usmania.
all these universities have official shareholding patterns in many, many corporates. Is my Usmania is a shareholder of any company in this universe? If I start my mind from that question,
Great.
industry is connected.
Let's do it,
Right?
sir. Let's start somewhere.
Number one. Number two, when you have requested Shri MSR Garu, can the T-Hub model be implemented here in OIS? Usmania is already a O-Hub for several years. Right? If it is a T-Hub today, that is the origin from Usmania. Right?
Great.
The mind of creating T-Hub is the origin from Usmania itself.
Oh,
There is no ambiguity in it.
great.
All the industries, all these minds are for Usmania. All we just need is a simple bonding, as he rightly mentioned. We need a point of contact. Point of contact, if somebody is there, the whole industry is totally connected with Usmania.
Great. Fantastic.
Usmania can become OHUB for wholeheartedly forever.
Thank you so much. And that's a great show, actually. And thank you so much for your valuable time today. So we have MSR Garu. We wanted to sign an MOU with T-Hub. Just give a big hand for this, accepting us to work along with you. I'm sure whatever you promised is now showing to us. We'll be discussing about this. How can we help this ecosystem over here? And even Garu, we're also signing an COMESA with this. We are going forward here. So I request Dr. Vijay Garu to come here on the stage, please. And VC Garu. Vijay Devarkonda and VC Garu. And OSD Garu also. Lakshmi Garu, sir, you're here actually. Yeah, and Srinivas Garu, yes, of course. So we'll just push this table here front so that they can sign an MO here. Two chairs, you can put it here. Bandi se about this. Veena Garu, I can request you to be on the stage, please. So can you push those two chairs here? Here goes Usmania University and T-Hub. Just give a big hand to this. Congratulations, sir. A good job for you. Take it forward. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I request Even Garu to come forward. And the director, please, the young director over standing here. I couldn't get your full name. Huh? Gautami, please. Yeah, she's, please.
felicitation for all these people.
Yeah.
We can request
Yes.
for
Signing agreement ayindi. Idhar sign chesi. Congratulations, sir. I request VC Garu to please kindly felicitate all the people. I request all of you people to come here. Yeah, Veena Garu, please come forward to sign an agreement copy with the company. There was signing agreement. One more MOU. Yeah. This is from which company?
Imagia.
Yeah, we're signing an MOU with Imagia. Please. Sai Garu, please come forward. Probably this is called the power of alumni. Just give a big hand to this. Take life. ఎవరిది వీళ్ళదేనా ఇక్కడ ఇచ్చారు వాళ్ళే టచ్ లైఫ్ ఫౌండేషన్ వీళ్ళదే కదా యా టచ్ లైఫ్ we also have Touch a Life Foundation to be signed an MOU also. So there is one more to sign off. Veena Garu, please. Felicitations, please be ready. Yeah, all three can carry. Hold it. All three of you. Yes, please. No, once it's done, we'll come for the photograph, but felicitation will happen. You want to announce something about this? Yeah, please go ahead, Veena Garu. Mic 1.
Thank you so much, VC Garu, for this beautiful association. For the alumni and the audience here, we are very, very pleased to announce that we are setting up Imagia AI Labs in the ECE department, along with the foundation of Osmania University. This is from Imaja Corporation and Solix Corporation. So we are both into, into AI, ML, cloud, data management. So we will be giving projects, to the ECE and CS departments, and we will also be taking internships from there, and we will be working jointly on research and development.
Excellent.
So this is
Thank
the
you
first
so much,
one.
Shalini.
Thank you. And do you want to talk about the transformers?
One other thing I think on the social entrepreneurship, I think there is a tremendous opportunity to use the OU facilities to incubate like a social entrepreneurship ideas. Sir, thank you very much. I think you're a great inspiration. I think a lot of good things can really come out of the school, and looking forward to a partnership and with the OU students on the social entrepreneurship. Thank you.
Yes, I also request Dr. Shankar Nayak Gangulat Garu, if he's here, I request to come on the stage, please. Yeah, felicitation. Yeah. Kindly hang on. Oh, no, you're- Yeah. Just get the mementos, please. Yeah, please. Sai Garu, please come forward. Sai Garu, please. Bushes up, please. Yeah. Devendra sir. Evin Garu, please come forward. Yeah. Please, Krishna Reddy Garu, please. Raju Garu, please. Shankar Naik Garu, please come forward for all your great work that you have been doing to us. Lakshminarayan Garu. You missed anybody, sir? These are our RTA Commissioner. Thank you so much, Andy, for all the great work that you have been doing us on the Alumni Telugu department. So I just want a group picture from everybody. Kindly come forward.
Thank you.
Time concern, pushing me, sending messages to me.
Sure, sir. Yeah, yeah. When do you want to come? I'm right inside, probably I'll give you a call on that.
Okay, sure, both of us. Yep.
Great listening to you. I'm proud that civil engineering has been represented so nice. I take care of the technology. Definitely.
We once again thank all the panelists of the technical session 3 for their interesting deliberations, and indeed it's a momentous occasion for Osmania University because we just entered into MOU with 4 very big firms, T-Hub, Comesa, Amagia and TAL Transformers for incubation related activities in lines of social entrepreneurship. Can we have a big round of applause for this occasion to be remembered? And that talks about the success of this magnanimous global alumni meet. We thank once again all the members who were associated with this. Before we move to the technical session 4, we have an interesting talk by one of the proud alumnus of Osmania University, Mr. Sri Charan Lakkaraju. He's a young entrepreneur, director of STUMAG, and he's listed under 30 in Forbes. So I think it's a very big achievement, and we proudly present to you Mr. Sri Charan to talk to all our alumni about the contributions that they can make to the alma mater. Over to you, sir.
Sound? Check.
All the best, Charan. Good luck. Take care.
Good afternoon. I was so lucky that after lunch, I got at least 1 to 1.5 hours. I think then we have a good size of audience, and we have esteemed VC Garu and vice chancellors of different universities and Chakrapani Garu here. I think I'll not take much time. When Osmania Foundation asked me to talk, Hindila matladama, Telugulo matladama, English lana. Telugulo matladta, best. Urdu. हाँ तेलुगु और उर्दू में बात करेंगे. चलो. पहली बात है, फर्स्ट थिंग गैम అని పెట్టినప్పుడు నాకు ఫస్ట్ వచ్చిన మైండ్ లోకి వచ్చిన వర్డ్ తెలుగు వర్డే గుర్తొచ్చింది. గమ్యం ఇంగ్లీష్ లో గమ్యం అని రాసినప్పుడు ఫస్ట్ GAM తర్వాత YAM అని ఉంటుంది. అంటే గమ్యం మన ఉస్మానియా యొక్క గమ్యం ఒక రీస్టార్ట్ ఈ గ్యామ్ అనే మీటింగ్ తోటి అయిందని మనం అందరం అనుకుంటాం. ఫస్ట్ గివ్ ఎ బిగ్ రౌండ్ ఆఫ్ అప్లాస్ టు ఆల్ ద పీపుల్ హు ఆర్ రెస్పాన్సిబుల్ that we are together here. చాలాసార్లు ప్రతి కాలేజ్కి పోయినప్పుడు ఒక IITN, EN అని అంటుంటారు జనరల్గా. IIT, IAN, IITN. ప్రతి యూనివర్సిటీకి ఇప్పుడు హార్వర్డ్, గ్రాడ్, స్టాన్ఫర్డ్ అట్లా ఒక పేరు ఉంటుంది. చాలాసార్లు ఉస్మానియన్ అని రాసినప్పుడు ION అని రాస్తుంటాం అప్పుడప్పుడు. ఎందుకంటే ఒక ఆటమ్ ఫామ్ కావాలంటే ఒక్కొక్క అయాన్ ఇష్టం. ఈ ఉస్మానియా అనేది ఫామ్ అయింది ప్రతి ఒక్క అల్యూమ్నై యొక్క అయాన్ తోటి ఫామ్ అయిన ఒక ఆటమ్. అండ్ ఈ ఆటమ్ బాంబు వల్ల ఎంతో మంది ఒక పాజిటివ్ అయాన్స్ మన సొసైటీకి ఇచ్చినాం మనం ఉస్మానియా నుంచి. అండ్ ఆ ఉస్మానియా అయాన్లో ఒక చిన్న అయాన్ ఈరోజు మీ ముందు మాట్లాడుతుంది. వెన్ ఐ స్టార్టెడ్ మై ఫస్ట్ కంపెనీ స్టుమాక్స్ అని స్టార్ట్ చేసినప్పుడు వెరీ ఫ్యూ కాలేజెస్ ఐ వాజ్ జస్ట్ మిస్డ్ మై IIT. దెన్ అప్పుడు ఐఐటికి వెళ్ళినప్పుడు ఒక బ్రాండ్ ఐఐటి ఎంటర్ప్రైజ్ అని కింద రాసుకుంటాం. ఐఐటి ఐఐఎం వెంచర్ అని రాసుకుంటారు. బట్ వై కాంట్ పీపుల్ రైట్ అండ్ ఉస్మానియా వెంచర్ అని కింద ఎందుకు రాయొద్దు అని వచ్చిన థాట్, ఒక ఆంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్షిప్ ఒక ఇంపార్టెన్స్ ఈ రోజు ఒక ఉస్మానియా ఫౌండేషన్, టీబీఐ ఇవన్నీ వచ్చినప్పుడు వచ్చిన హ్యాపీనెస్ ఇట్ వాజ్ నెక్స్ట్ లెవెల్. కానీ ఈ హ్యాపీనెస్ నెక్స్ట్ లెవెల్కి పోవాలి అంటే ఇట్ ఈస్ ఆల్ బికాస్ ఆఫ్ ద కాంట్రిబ్యూషన్స్. ఐ జస్ట్ సా MOUs బీయింగ్ సైన్డ్ హియర్. వెన్ అల్యూమ్నైస్ ఆర్ కమింగ్ బ్యాక్, గ్రాడ్యుయేట్ కావడం కాదు, గ్రాటిట్యూడ్ ఉండడం ఇంపార్టెంట్ కనుక. వెన్ యూ హ్యావ్ గ్రాడ్యుయేట్స్ హు ఆర్ హ్యావింగ్ గ్రాటిట్యూడ్, హు ఆర్ కమింగ్ బ్యాక్ అండ్ గివింగ్ టు ద యూనివర్సిటీ, what better than that? And it is not about someone who is getting mentioned on the stage, but everyone who invested their time here. Each one of you, before money, it is time, who have given time. Give a big round of applause to each one of us in the auditorium here. People who traveled from different parts of the world. ఆ టైం ఇచ్చినారు, మనీ ఇవ్వచ్చు, చాలా మంది ఎక్కడ ఉండి మనీ ట్రాన్స్ఫర్ చేయొచ్చు, కానీ టైం ఇచ్చిన వాళ్ళు ఫస్ట్ చాలా వాల్యుబుల్. ఆ టైంని మనీగా కన్వర్ట్ ఎట్లయితుంది అంటే ద టైమ్ విల్ టెల్ లాట్ ఆఫ్ థింగ్స్. ఎందుకంటే మీ అనే వరల్డ్ నుంచి వీకి, ఆ మీని వీకి కన్వర్ట్ కావాలి అంటే, బికాజ్ ఇట్ ఈస్ నాట్ పాసిబుల్ వితౌట్ వన్ పర్సన్. ఇట్ ఈస్ నాట్ జస్ట్ అబౌట్ వన్ పర్సన్, ఇట్ ఈస్ అబౌట్ వీ, ఇట్ ఈస్ నాట్ అబౌట్ మీ. అండ్ ఉస్మానియా వాజ్ ఆల్వేస్ అబౌట్ వీ, ఇట్ వాజ్ నెవర్ అబౌట్ మీ, ఇట్ వాజ్ నెవర్ అబౌట్ వన్ పర్సన్. అండ్ టుడే ఐఎమ్ వెరీ హ్యాపీ. ఈ 5 to 10 minutes నాకు ఛాన్స్ ఇచ్చినప్పుడు నేను అడిగిన, సార్ అవసరమా సార్ పెద్దవాళ్ళ ముందర నేను మాట్లాడము అని. అంటే నాకు నిజంగా చెప్పాలంటే ఒక చిన్నపాటి భయం ఉండే. మనం ఏంటంటే మనం సెన్సిబుల్ ఉంటాం, మనం సెన్సిటివ్ ఉంటాం. మాట్లాడుతున్నప్పుడు అప్పుడప్పుడు ఒకసారి ఎమోషనల్గా మాట్లాడతాం కదా అని. కానీ లాస్ట్కి నాకు ఒక చిన్న థాట్ ఏమొచ్చిండనంటే, ఇంతమంది మన సీనియర్స్ ఎప్పటి నుంచి వచ్చిన అల్యూమ్ని అందరికీ పరిచయం అవుతుంటే ఒక్కొక్కరికి ఉన్న ప్యాషన్లా ఆ ప్యాషన్ నుంచి మనం ఎందుకు ఎనర్జీ తీసుకోవద్దు? ప్రతిసారి గ్యాప్ బిట్వీన్ ఇండస్ట్రీ అంటున్నాము, ఆ గ్యాప్ని ఇంకెన్ని రోజులు ఆ గ్యాప్ గురించి మాట్లాడతాము, ఆ గ్యాప్ని ఎందుకు ఒక దగ్గర తీసుకురావద్దు? ఫస్ట్ థాట్. సెకండ్, ప్రతి ఒక్కరం మనం ఆంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్స్ అంటుంటాం, ఎన్నో ఎక్కడెక్కడో చేస్తుంటాం. సీరియస్గా మనం ఒకసారి ఒక క్వశ్చన్ గుర్తుకొచ్చిండే, హౌ వి ఆర్ లైక్ అయాన్స్ ఫామ్ చేసేటప్పుడు పాజిటివ్ అయాన్స్, నెగటివ్ అయాన్స్ ఇన్నున్నా కానీ ఎవ్రీ థింగ్ హ్యాస్ ఎ రోల్ టు ప్లే. ఈరోజు ఒక ఇంజనీర్, ఒక ఆర్ట్స్ కాలేజ్ వాళ్ళైనా, ఒక MBA కాలేజ్ వాళ్ళైనా, ద కైండ్ ఆఫ్ కాంపౌండ్ దట్ విచ్ వీ క్రియేటెడ్, దిస్ కాంపౌండింగ్ ఇంట్రెస్ట్ we will derive in the coming days. And today I thank each one of them who are participating in the Usmania Foundation and the GAM meeting. And I feel we all together can do some impact in the coming days. And this impact is not about one person. And I feel idoka 2 రోజుల మీటింగ్ కాదు, ఆ 2 రోజుల మీటింగ్ తర్వాత అయ్యేదే చాలా ఇంపార్టెంట్. అండ్ చాలాసార్లు మనం పేటెంట్ల గురించి మాట్లాడడం కానీ మన పొటెన్షియల్ గురించి మాట్లాడడం మర్చిపోతుంటాం. అండ్ ఎన్ని పేటెంట్లు ఇచ్చినాం అనేది ఒక ఎత్తు అయితే, ఈచ్ ఇండివిజువల్ యొక్క ఉన్న పొటెన్షియల్ ఈజ్ ద మోస్ట్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ థింగ్. అండ్ టుడే బ్రాండ్ ఒకరు అన్నప్పుడు కాదు, వెన్ వీ ఫీల్ దట్ ఈచ్ పర్సన్ ఈజ్ అ బ్రాండ్ హియర్. ఒకరు చెప్తే మనం బ్రాండ్ కాము, ఒకరు మనని బ్రాండ్ చేయరు. మనకి మనం ఫస్ట్ బ్రాండ్ అనుకున్న రోజు వీఆర్ ద ఫస్ట్ బ్రాండ్. అండ్ మన కన్ను మనం పొడుచుకోవద్దు, మన గురించి మనం పాజిటివ్గా మాట్లాడినప్పుడు లోకమంతా పాజిటివ్ మాట్లాడుతుంది. ఆ ఇండక్షన్ థియరీ తోటి ఏ రోజైతే మనం బయట పోయి మన గురించి మనం మాట్లాడితే, ఏ రోజు నాకు ఈరోజు ఇందాక గుండవల్లి గారు వాళ్ళు స్టాన్ఫర్డ్ గురించి మాట్లాడుతున్నప్పుడు అనుకున్నా, సార్ నా ఒకటే రిక్వెస్ట్, స్టాన్ఫర్డ్లో స్పీచ్ ఇచ్చినప్పుడు ఉస్మానియా గురించి మాట్లాడండి సార్. మాకు కావాల్సిన స్టాన్ఫర్డ్లో ఉస్మానియా గురించి మాట్లాడాలా, మన ఇండియన్ యూనివర్సిటీస్ గురించి అమెరికా యూనివర్సిటీలలో మాట్లాడాలా? ఎంతసేపు మనం ఎప్పుడైనా కానీ ఎక్కడో దూరపు కొండలు నునుపు అనుకున్నాం, కానీ మన దగ్గర ఉన్నది అమెరికాలో మాట్లాడినప్పుడు మన గురించి వాల్యూ వాళ్ళకి తెలుస్తుంది. ఆ రోజు ఆ వీడియోని ఇక్కడ స్క్రీన్ వేసి మన వాళ్ళకి చూద్దాం, అప్పుడు మన వాల్యూ ప్రపంచానికి తెలుస్తుంది. అండ్ ఈ అవకాశం ఇచ్చినందుకు ఉస్మానియా ఫౌండేషన్ అండ్ అందరికీ చాలా థ్యాంక్ యూ. అండ్ ఫ్యూచర్లో మనం ఏం చేద్దాము అనేది మనమే డిసైడ్ చేద్దాం. అండ్ ఈ అందరు కలిసి హౌ కెన్ యూ కాంట్రిబ్యూట్, that's the biggest tribute that you can give to the Usmania Foundation. So contribute, just not give a tribute. Thank you. Thanks everyone.
Thank you, sir. With your inspiring speech, think you have given enough activation energy for all the ions to reach a state of excitation. We are now just waiting for a successful chain reaction. Thank you. We will now move to the technical session 4, before which I request Dr. Nazia, Coordinator, Directorate of CAP, to make some announcements.
We have a few announcements to make. One is regarding the scholarships that are being instituted from the alumni. So we have amongst us some of the esteemed guests who have instituted these scholarships. Before that, I would like to call upon our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, onto the dais. The first announcement is regarding the release of lecture series which have been converted in the form of a book. These lecture series are titled as Socio-Economic Development and Economic Growth, which are being delivered by Shri Bharat Lal. Sir is a former Secretary Lokpal of India and currently Director General of National Council for Good Governance. These series are being converted in the form of a book with the initiative of Dean, UGC and Development Affairs, Professor G. Mallesham. So I would request Professor G. Mallesham, sir, also to come onto the dais. I request the CAB Director also to be on the dais and release the lecture series which are converted in the form of a book. We would now go straight away to the scholarships. The first scholarship is being instituted by Professor Pratap R. Reddy Scholarship, instituted by Professor Pratap R. Reddy in the name of himself. This was instituted in the year 2007. The amount donated is to the extent of US dollars 2,500. This is for Department of Physics. The scholar who's getting the scholarship is Ms. Pallapu Jhansi. I request Jhansi to be on the dais, please. We have amongst us Professor Konda Ramchandra Reddy. Sir has instituted Professor Konda Ramchandra Reddy Scholarship in the memory of his father in the year 2009. Amount donated is US $5,000. This is for the Department of Psychology, and the scholar who is getting the scholarship is Mr. R. Praveen Kumar. I request him to be on the dais. We also have with us the person who instituted the scholarship, Professor Konda Ramchandra Reddy. Sir is here amongst us. The scholar is honored to be getting it from him. Next we have Satkartar Scholarship. This is instituted by Mr. Baljit Singh Chopra in the name of his parents, Srimati Satwant Kaur Chopra and Shri Kartar Singh Chopra in the year 2009. The amount donated is US $5,000. This is for the Department of Electrical Engineering. The student who is getting the scholarship is Mr. James Joshua Pagulu. I request Mr. James to be on the dais.
Substituted by Sanjay Reddy.
The scholarship given to psychology, that is by Professor Konda Ramchandra Reddy scholarship, is actually instituted by his son in the name of Sir. So the institutor is here, his son, Sanjay Reddy. Congratulations to all the students getting the scholarship. I'm sure it motivates all others present here in the hall, the student category, to be there. We also have amongst us, from the, when this Tagore Auditorium got inaugurated on 27 July 1968, the person, one of our alumnus, Ram Mohan Reddy, alumnus of Law and Mechanical, who is currently Advocate Supreme Court and High Court, is also amongst us. Thank you for coming, sir. I thank all of you for giving away the scholarships to the deserving students. Thank you.
The respected organizers, ladies and gentlemen, in the High Court I saw the poster. Today I could make it to come here. My eyes became little wet when I recollected 55 years back I was here. This hall was inaugurated on that day, 27 July 1968. I was a student of engineering college. I was only 17 years or so, first year I was doing. I was sitting somewhere there. Luminaries, distinguished, yes, distinguished scholars were there here on that day. Vice Chancellor was D.S. Reddy, Khandubai Desha was the governor. They were all here. Most important person who was here was Sir C.V. Raman. I was so fortunate, I felt on that day. I was so much excited and enthralled to see so much of people. Today half the people are here. Perhaps the organizers would definitely put in their efforts to make it full in coming days. The young man who spoke here, he spoke very well, that everybody has to put in their efforts. I did my engineering, then I law, now I am practicing advocate. I visited several countries. Everywhere the Usmanians, he was saying, Ians, they always put questions to me, how is our university and all. I was little nervous to say present state. However, there are a good amount of number of output people who are doing excellently well in different fields of their faculties. Now, I myself volunteered to come before the madam here. I just wanted to tell that anecdote of that day. It was a glorious day. Today also it is glorious day. So, thank you for giving me this much of hearing, and also grateful to the organizers for putting myself before you, having attended the original first program in the same hall. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. I now request our Vice Chancellor Ravinder sir to please felicitate Mr. Sricharan Lakkaraju for his motivating session. It's not an easy task to be listed 30 under 30 in Forbes. I think he deserves a bigger round of applause, especially from all the younger alumni. Please take him as an inspiration to achieve greater heights in your career. We will now move to the technical session 4, and the moderator for this session is Professor Ghanta Chakrapani Garu, former chairman TSPSC. Sir, may I request you to please come on to the dais. The technical session 4 is on the topic Challenges in Higher Education, Expectations from Alumni. And we have many visionary vice chancellors, former and present, to be present here in this panel. May I have the honor of inviting Professor R. Limbadri sir, Chairman TSCHE, to please join us on the dais. I request Professor Venkatramana sir, Vice Chancellor RJUKT and Vice Chairman TSCHE, to please join us on the dais. It's an honor to have amidst us Professor B.J. Rao sir, Vice Chancellor, Hyderabad Central University. Sir, may I request you to please join us on the dais. I request Professor D. Ravinder Gupta sir, Vice Chancellor, Telangana University, to please join us on the dais. May I request Professor S. Mallesh sir, Vice Chancellor, Shatavahana University, also to be here on the dais. I request Professor P. Krishnadeva Rao Garu, Vice Chancellor, Nalsar, to please join us on the dais. May I request Professor S. Ramachandram sir, Vice Chancellor, Anurag University, to please join us on the dais. He was the former Vice Chancellor of Osmania University, and he was the one who was successfully conducting the centenary celebrations of Osmania University. May I now request Professor S. Satyanarayana sir, former Vice Chancellor, Osmania University, to please join us here for the panel. May I request Professor T. Tirupati Rao Garu, former Vice Chancellor, Osmania University, also to join us for the panel. May I request Professor Mohammad Suleiman Siddiqui sir to please join us here on the dais. May I request Professor Kishan Rao Garu, Vice Chancellor, Telugu University, to join us on the dais. Yeah. We have few other Vice Chancellors who could not join us today. Professor Katta Narasimha Reddy. Okay, 1 second, sir. May I request Professor Sita Ramarao Garu, Open University Vice Chancellor, to please join us here on the dais. Professor Katta Narasimha Reddy sir, Professor T. Ramesh sir, Professor C.H. Gopal Reddy sir, Professor Lakshmikant Rathod sir could not join us today, but they were here with us yesterday, including Professor E. Suresh Kumar sir, Vice Chancellor, IFLU. Please put your hands together. We have so many legendary Vice Chancellors on one platform. May I request Professor Bhagyanarayana sir, Vice Chancellor, Palamur University, to please join us on the dais. Okay.
Big log. Yes. I think this is the largest panel ever. Yeah, no problem. I can.
May I now request Chakrapani sir to please take over the panel session.
Amidst the august gathering of all the former Vice Chancellors here, we would be releasing the book which I have announced a little earlier. The book is about the lecture series, the Foundation Day lecture series, delivered by Sri Bharat Lal, former Secretary, Lokpal of India, Director General, National Council for Good Governance. These lecture series are converted in the form of a book by the Dean, UGC and Development Affairs, Professor G. Mallesham sir. The book is all about water conservation for future. The book is being released. Amidst the august gathering of all the former Vice Chancellors, the book is being released by our current Vice Chancellor, Professor D. Ravinder, in the presence of Professor Limbadri, Chairman, TSCHE, Registrar of Osmania University, Professor Lakshmi Narayana Sir, and Dean, UGC and Development Affairs, Professor G. Mallesham. The book is titled Socio-Economic Development and Economic Growth. It is all about water conservation for the future. Lecture series delivered by Bharat Lal, converted in the form of a book by the Office of Dean, Development, UGC and Development Affairs. The book is being released amidst the August gathering of former Vice Chancellors of Osmania University and currently Vice Chancellors of other universities in the state of Telangana. Thank you.
Yeah, at the outset, I request Honorable Vice Chancellor, Osmania University, to join us in this panel. Good evening, all. Telugulona? Yeah. Good evening, everybody. As advised by our Honorable Vice Chancellor, I would like to do it multilingual. Sri Charan is there. As Sri Charan is just now, indaka Sri Charan చెప్పినట్టుగా, Sri Charan Lakraju చెప్పినట్టుగా, ఉస్మానియా ఒక బ్రాండ్ అయితే ఇక్కడున్న ఈ 16 మంది బ్రాండ్ అంబాసిడర్స్ ఆఫ్ ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీ. I am really proud to be here and host this session as moderator. ఎందుకంటే మేమున్నప్పుడు వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్స్గా ఉన్న వాళ్ళ నుంచి మొదలుపెట్టి నాతో పాటు చదువుకున్న వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్స్ కూడా ఇక్కడ ఈ డయాస్ మీద ఉన్నారు. I welcome you all, sir. I think this is the historical congregation of vice chancellors and former vice chancellors on one dais. ఇంతకుముందు జనరల్గా వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్లు ఒక్కరి కంటే ఎక్కువ ఒక డయాస్ మీద ఉండరు. బట్ నా వీ హ్యావ్ ఆల్మోస్ట్ 16 వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్స్ ఆన్ వన్ డయాస్. సో వాళ్ళు మనకి ఇచ్చిన టైంలో, యూనివర్సిటీ ఇచ్చిన టైంలో 1 అవర్లో మనం ఇది కంప్లీట్ చేయలేము. యూ డోంట్ వరీ, యూ ప్లీజ్ టేక్ యువర్ ఓన్ టైమ్. And before that, I'd like to explain, this session's formalities. In the first round, I'd like to know how do you connect with Osmania University? Because, we are interacting with huge audience here and abroad and those who are watching from online and other sources. And who is very important. So how you locate yourself with this university, maybe my first round. And the second round is, anyway, they have clearly specified the issue. They mentioned the topic also. And that is little bit, serious kind of stuff. Problems and challenges of higher education. Okay, it's open-ended. Here we have very distinguished educationists, vice chancellors of universities, central universities also. So we may ask challenges of country's higher education as well as state higher education. And also policy perspectives also we try to understand. And the third round is how you are going to reconnect with Osmania University. Connect and reconnect is the theme of this global alumni meet. So before I enter into my anchoring part, I'd like to inform you all, మీ అందరికీ నేను సార్ అడిగినాడు కానీ మీ అందరికీ నేను ఒక విషయం చెప్పాలనుకుంటున్నాను. ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీ రెండు రకాలుగా మనల్ని గౌరవపరిచేటట్టుగా చేసింది. ఒకటి తెలంగాణ ఉద్యమానికి పునాది వేసింది, ఊపిరిలూదింది, దాన్ని సజీవంగా 70 సంవత్సరాలు నిలబెట్టింది ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీ. ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీ లేకపోతే ఇక్కడ ఒక చోదక శక్తిలాగా పనిచేసినటువంటి మేధావి వర్గం, అదేవిధంగా విద్యార్థి శక్తి లేకపోతే మనం ఇవాళ తెలంగాణలో ఉండేవాళ్ళం కాదు. రెండవది, we must feel proud about Osmania University because of these many intellectuals around us. దాదాపు ఇవాళ రాష్ట్రంలో ఉన్నటువంటి ప్రతి యూనివర్సిటీకి we have 15 universities and two central universities. అయినా ఈ మొత్తం యూనివర్సిటీలకు ఎక్సెప్ట్ అగ్రికల్చర్, మెడికల్, వెటర్నరీ and that kind of specialized universities, to all other universities we have our own vice chancellors. In a way, Usmania University is a cradle of vice chancellors. సో అందరు ఇక్కడ చదువుకున్న వాళ్ళు, ఇక్కడ నుంచి వెళ్ళినటువంటి వాళ్ళు, అందుకు కూడా మనం గర్వపడాలి. అంటే కేవలం వాళ్ళు మన వాళ్ళు అయినందుకు, ఇక్కడి నుంచి వెళ్ళినందుకే కాదు నేను చెప్పేది. అండ్ దే ఆర్ డూయింగ్ ట్రెమెండస్ వర్క్. ఐ విల్ స్టార్ట్. అండ్ మీరు చాలామందికి అనిపించవచ్చు తెలంగాణ వచ్చిన తర్వాత ఏం జరిగింది. సరే, చాలా జరగాల్సిన ఇంకా చాలా ఉన్నప్పటికీ కూడా we can say proudly that we are number 1 in gross enrollment ratio. The whole country is looking towards us. మనం ఇవాళ లింబాద్రి గారు ఇక్కడే ఉన్నారు. అండర్ హిజ్ లీడర్షిప్ అండ్ అండర్ హిజ్ డైనమిక్ ఉస్మానియన్, డైనమిక్కి పర్యాయపదంగా ఉస్మానియన్ అని చెప్పుకోవాలి. అండర్ హిజ్ లీడర్షిప్ we have achieved 52%, if I am right, 36%, whereas country national average is 26%. So national average కంటే మనము ఆల్మోస్ట్ 10 points ముందున్నాం. అది ఒకటి కొంత తృప్తి కలిగించేటువంటి అంశం, మనందరం గర్వపడాల్సినటువంటి అంశం కూడా. ఆ లెక్కన కూడా మనము ఇండియాలో నంబర్ 1 స్టేట్గా ఉన్నాం. అదే కాకుండా ఆఫ్టర్ తెలంగాణ, అఫ్ కోర్స్ ఇంతసేపు మనం మాట్లాడుకున్నాము, నిన్న కూడా మాట్లాడుకున్నాము, ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీ ఒక్క ఉస్మానియా తార్నాకలో లేదు. ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీ ప్రపంచం అంతటా ఉన్నది, అమెరికా అంతటా ఉన్నది. ఇవాళ మాట్లాడినటువంటి వాళ్ళు, నిన్న మాట్లాడినటువంటి వాళ్ళు ఉస్మానియా సీడ్స్ని అక్కడ నాటుతున్నారు. ఆ రకం కూడా మనం గర్వపడాల్సినటువంటి అవసరం ఉంది. దాంతోపాటుగా ఇవాళకి కూడా మన ఇంజనీరింగ్ గ్రాడ్యుయేట్స్ కానీ, లేదా మన సైన్స్ అండ్ టెక్నాలజీ నుంచి వచ్చినటువంటి గ్రాడ్యుయేట్స్ కానీ, లేదా ఇందాక మనం టీహాబ్ గురించి మాట్లాడినాం, మనం టీహాబ్లో వస్తున్నటువంటి ఇంక్యుబేషన్స్ గురించి కానివ్వండి, లేదా అక్కడ వస్తున్నటువంటి స్టార్టప్స్ గురించి కానీ, హైదరాబాద్ని ప్రౌడ్గా తలెత్తుకొని నిలబడేటట్టు చేసింది ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీ అనేటువంటి విషయాన్ని కూడా నేను మీ దృష్టికి తీసుకొస్తున్నాను. ఈ కాంటెక్స్ట్లో నిజానికి అందరినీ ఇంట్రొడ్యూస్ చేయాల్సినటువంటి బాధ్యత కూడా నా మీద ఉంటుంది. ఎందుకంటే చాలామంది ఇక్కడ మీ జనరేషన్స్కు తెలిసినటువంటి వాళ్ళు కాకుండా పెద్దవాళ్ళు కూడా ఉన్నారు. వీళ్ళలో మీ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ గారిని నేను పరిచయం తెలుసుకోలేదు. ఎందుకంటే హీఈస్ ద స్టార్ ఆఫ్ ఎంటైర్ సెలబ్రేషన్ కాబట్టి నేను వారి గురించి పెద్దగా పరిచయం చేయను. అదేవిధంగా లింబాద్రి గారు, ప్రొఫెసర్ ఆర్ లింబాద్రి గారు, వారు స్టేట్ కౌన్సిల్ ఆఫ్ హైయర్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ చైర్మన్గా ఉన్నారు. అంతకుముందు వైస్ చైర్మన్గా కూడా ఉన్నారు, అంతకుముందు తెలంగాణ యూనివర్సిటీ రిజిస్ట్రార్గా ఉన్నారు. దాదాపు 30-32 సంవత్సరాల సుదీర్ఘమైన 35 సంవత్సరాల అనుభవం వారికి అడ్మినిస్ట్రేషన్లో, ఎడ్యుకేషన్ లీడర్షిప్లో ఉంది. అండర్ హిజ్ లీడర్షిప్ ఈ 15 యూనివర్సిటీలు మన దగ్గర పనిచేస్తున్నాయి. థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్, థ్యాంక్ యూ ఫర్ యాక్సెప్టింగ్ అవర్ ఇన్విటేషన్ అండ్ కమింగ్ ఓవర్ హియర్. అండ్ ఆ పక్కనే మన లింబాద్రి గారి కుడి భుజం, కుడి పక్కన కూర్చొని వద్దంటే ఎట్లా, ఎడమ భుజం, అట్లీస్ట్ ఎడమ భుజం వెంకటరమణ గారు ఉన్నారు. వెంకటరమణ ఈజ్ ప్రౌడ్ అలుమ్ని అండ్ ఆల్సో ఈజ్ ఫ్రమ్ యూనివర్సిటీ ఆఫ్ హైదరాబాద్ మేనేజ్మెంట్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్. నౌ హీ ఈజ్ వెరీ ప్రెస్టీజియస్ రాజీవ్ గాంధీ ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్ ఆఫ్ ఇంజనీరింగ్ అండ్ టెక్నాలజీ. నేనైతే వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ అని అంటాను, వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ బాధ్యతల్లో వారు ఉన్నారు. ఫుల్ టైం వారు అక్కడే పనిచేస్తున్నారు. ఆయన ఏ పని చేసినా, ఎక్కడ చేసినా డబుల్ యాక్షన్ చేస్తుంటారు. ఇప్పుడు ఒక వైస్ ఛాన్సలరే కాదు, స్టేట్ కౌన్సిల్ ఆఫ్ హైయర్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ వైస్ చైర్మన్గా కూడా వారు పనిచేస్తున్నారు. వెల్కమ్ సార్, థ్యాంక్ యూ ఫర్ కమింగ్ ఓవర్ హియర్. నేను ఇక్కడ మీకు ఇంకొక డిస్టింగ్విష్డ్ గెస్ట్ని ఇక్కడ మీకు పరిచయం చేయదలుచుకున్నాను. బహుశా చాలామంది తెలియకపోవచ్చు. ఇన్ఫ్యాక్ట్ వి సర్ప్రైజ్డ్ టు నో హిమ్ యాజ్ ఉస్మానియన్ అండ్ ఇన్ఫ్యాక్ట్ he is very renowned scientist. బీజే రావు గారు, ప్లీజ్ లిజన్ టు మీ. బీజే రావు గారు యూనివర్సిటీ ఆఫ్ హైదరాబాద్ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్. వై ఐఎమ్ ఇన్సిస్టింగ్ యూనివర్సిటీ ఆఫ్ హైదరాబాద్ అంటే ఆఫ్టర్ 50 years, ప్రాబబ్లీ ఆఫ్టర్ 50 years ఆఫ్ ఇట్స్ ఎస్టాబ్లిష్మెంట్, ఒక తెలంగాణ మేధావి అక్కడ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ అయినాడు. మేము తెలంగాణ మూమెంట్లో అడిగేవాళ్ళం, తెలంగాణలో యూనివర్సిటీ ఆఫ్ హైదరాబాద్ సెంట్రల్ యూనివర్సిటీ ఎందుకు పెట్టారు అని అడిగేవాళ్ళం. ఎందుకు పెట్టారు అంటే 69 మూమెంట్ రిజల్ట్ తోటి ఇక్కడ యూనివర్సిటీని పెట్టినారు 70s. ఆ మూమెంట్లో పెట్టిన దానిలో అక్కడ ప్లేస్ లేకుండా పోయింది తెలంగాణ వాళ్ళకి అని మేము ఆర్గ్యూ చేసేవాళ్ళం అక్కడున్న ఫ్యాకల్టీలో కానీ స్టూడెంట్స్లో కానీ. నౌ సార్ వీఆర్ వెరీ హ్యాపీ అండ్ ప్రౌడ్, యు ఆర్ దేర్ ఫర్ అస్ అండ్ యు ఆర్ రిప్రజెంటింగ్ తెలంగాణ ఓవర్ దేర్. ఇకపోతే ఆ పక్కనే ఉన్నటువంటి వాళ్ళలో సులేమాన్ సిద్దికీ గారు, ప్రొఫెసర్ ఎండి సులేమాన్ సిద్దికీ గారు మేము ఉన్న టైంలోనే వాళ్ళు వైస్ ప్రిన్సిపల్గా ఉండేవారు. చాలా ఎమినెంట్ స్కాలర్, అంతేకాకుండా ఒక వెరీ స్ట్రిక్ట్ అడ్మినిస్ట్రేటర్. ఆయన కొంతకాలం మా అంబేద్కర్ ఓపెన్ యూనివర్సిటీకి కూడా వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్గా పనిచేశారు, ఇన్ఛార్జిగా. సో యాజ్ ఎ టీచర్ అండ్ యాజ్ ఎ స్టూడెంట్ ఆల్సో I know Professor Sulaiman Siddiqui garu, thank you very much for accepting. Of course, my invitation, I am owning this university, our university ki vachinanduku thanks. And the next is, I don't know whether he is alumni of Usmania or not, but his heart always is with, yeah, he is none other than my own Vice Chancellor, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar Open University Vice Chancellor, Professor Sitaram Rao garu. ప్రొఫెసర్ సీతారామరావు గారు పబ్లిక్ అడ్మినిస్ట్రేషన్లో చాలా ఎమినెంట్ స్కాలర్ అండ్ ఈ యూనివర్సిటీకి సంబంధించినటువంటి ఇదొకటి. రెండవది, ఆయన ఎందుకు స్టార్ ఆఫ్ ది అట్రాక్షన్ అని అంటున్నానంటే, ఎందుకు ఈజ్ ద ఓన్లీ పర్సన్ హూ గాట్ ఆపర్చునిటీ సెకండ్ టైమ్ యాజ్ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ కాన్సిక్వెంట్లీ. కట్ట నరసింహారెడ్డి గారు నా వైపు చూస్తున్నారు, సారీ కట్ట నరసింహారెడ్డి సార్ చూస్తున్నాడు. యా ఫైన్. Thank you, sir. Thank you for accepting our invitation, joining us this evening. And పక్కన నెక్స్ట్ ఉన్నటువంటి మా వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ గారు ప్రొఫెసర్ డి రవీంద్ర గుప్తా గారు ఈ యూనివర్సిటీ ప్రోడక్ట్, ఈ యూనివర్సిటీ అలుమ్ని, ఈ యూనివర్సిటీ స్టాఫ్ మెంబర్ ఈవెన్ నౌ హీ ఈజ్ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ ఆఫ్ తెలంగాణ యూనివర్సిటీ నిజామాబాద్. ఆయన చాలా మంచి పనులు చేస్తున్నటువంటి వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్లలో వారు ఒకరు. ఇకపోతే మీ అందరికీ చాలా ఒక డైనమిక్ ప్రిన్సిపాల్గా పరిచయమై తెలంగాణ మూమెంట్ జరిగినప్పుడు ప్రిన్సిపల్గా ఉండి ఉద్యమకారులను రెచ్చగొట్టినటువంటి మా వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ ప్రోత్సహించినటువంటి ఐ మీన్ ద గ్రేట్ ఫిలాసఫర్ జెంటిల్మెన్ మల్లేశం గారు, ప్రొఫెసర్ మల్లేశం గారు మై కంటెంపరీ. నాతో పాటు సేమ్ హాస్టల్లో, సి హాస్టల్లో ఇవాళ మేము వెళ్ళి అక్కడ భోజనం చేసినాం, సేమ్ హాస్టల్లో ఉన్నాం. ఈజ్ నౌ శాతవాహన యూనివర్సిటీ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్, కరీంనగర్ శాతవాహన యూనివర్సిటీ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్. అండ్ నెక్స్ట్ టు Professor Mallesham Garu, the most respectable scholar in law, Professor P. Krishnadeva Rao Garu. Not only just a scholar, no, I have my own doubts on scholars and administrators are distinguished. He is great administrator also, of course. He is great administration because he built several national law universities, not one national law university. He started his career, if I remember correctly, from Gandhinagar, Gujarat, Orissa, and then New Delhi. I think I may miss something. ఇప్పుడు మన నల్సార్ యూనివర్సిటీకి కూడా మొట్టమొదటి తెలంగాణ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్గా ఉన్నారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్. కృష్ణదేవరావు హెయిల్స్ ఫ్రమ్ వరంగల్. He studied in Warangal and Hyderabad. Thank you for joining us this evening, sir. సార్ను గుర్తుపట్టలేకపోయినా కిషన్ రావు గారు నమస్కారం. కిషన్ రావు గారు మన తెలుగు యూనివర్సిటీ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్, మన ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీలో సుదీర్ఘకాలం పనిచేసి ఒక గొప్ప భాషా శాస్త్రవేత్తగా గొప్ప పండితుడిగా పేరు పొందినటువంటి కృష్ణారావు గారు ఇవాళ మన తెలుగు విశ్వవిద్యాలయానికి వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్గా ఉన్నారు. వారి పక్కన ఈ యూనివర్సిటీకి సెంటినరీ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్గా పనిచేసినటువంటి మన రామచంద్రం గారు ఉన్నారు. ఆ పక్కన ఇంకొక వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ చాలా కాలం క్రితం, దాదాపు 10 సంవత్సరాల క్రితం మూమెంట్ కంటే ముందు సత్యనారాయణ గారు, అంటే సత్యనారాయణ గారు కూడా ఎందుకో రాజీవ్ గాంధీ ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్కి ఈ రెండవ కృష్ణుడు మొదటి కృష్ణుల డబుల్ యాక్షన్ ఉంటుందేమో, వారు ఇక్కడ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్గా ఉన్నారు. అట్లాగే రాజీవ్ గాంధీ యూనివర్సిటీ మన టెక్నికల్ ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్కి కూడా డైరెక్టర్గా చాలా కాలం సేవలు అందించారు. చాలా రిక్రూట్మెంట్స్ చేసినారు. యూనివర్సిటీని మ్యాన్ పవర్ విషయంలో, ఇన్ఫ్రాస్ట్రక్చర్ విషయంలో చాలా ముందుకు తీసుకెళ్ళినటువంటి వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్లలో వారు ఒకరు. ఇకపోతే వారి పక్కన వారు వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ ఉన్నప్పుడే తెలంగాణ వచ్చింది. వారు వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ ఉన్నది, తెలంగాణ వచ్చింది. అప్పటికి శ్రీకృష్ణ కమిటీ వచ్చింది. అంత సజావుగా జరిగింది. ఇక్కడ తెలంగాణ కోసం యుద్ధం జరుగుతున్నటువంటి కాలంలో ఇంకొక యుద్ధ వీరుడైన వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ ఉన్నాడు అక్కడ. తిరుపతిరావు గారు, ద మోస్ట్ జెంటిల్మెన్ అండ్ రెస్పెక్టబుల్ పర్సనాలిటీ ఆఫ్ అవర్ తెలంగాణ, and he was the vice chancellor for this university during Telangana movement. Of course, we are equally celebrating Telangana movement and Telangana formation. And thank you, sir. Thank you for joining us. మీరు రావడం అనేటువంటిది ఒక 5 తరాల వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్లు, 4 తరాల వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్లు ఇక్కడ మనకి డయాస్ మీద ఉండడం అనేటువంటిది చాలా సంతోషించగలిగినటువంటి విషయం. ఆ చివరిలో ఉన్నటువంటి వారు భాగ్యనారాయణ గారు జేఎన్టీయూలో ప్రొఫెసర్గా చాలా కాలం పనిచేశారు. తర్వాత పాలమూరు యూనివర్సిటీ, ఉస్మానియాలో, తర్వాత పాలమూరు యూనివర్సిటీ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్గా, మేబీ ఫౌండర్ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్గా భాగ్యనారాయణ గారు వెళ్ళారు. ఆ యూనివర్సిటీని అన్ని విధాలుగా డెవలప్ చేసినటువంటి వ్యక్తి. సరే, మొత్తానికి ఇప్పుడు పాలమూరు నుంచి కూడా ఒక ఫార్మర్ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ రావడంతో మనకు తెలంగాణలో ఉన్న ఒక కాకతీయ, అఫ్కోర్స్ మా సీతారామరావు గారు నేను కాకతీయ అకౌంట్లో కూడా వేస్తాను. సో అన్ని యూనివర్సిటీస్ నుంచి, ఆల్మోస్ట్ అన్ని యూనివర్సిటీస్ నుంచి మనకి వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్స్ అందరూ వచ్చినారు. సో నౌ అఫ్కోర్స్ నేను తెలంగాణ ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీ అలుమ్నీలలో నేను ఒకరిని. మేము వీళ్ళందరూ నా కాంటెంపరీస్, లింబాద్రి గారు, మన రవీందర్ గారు, అదేవిధంగా మల్లేష్ గారు, ఇక్కడున్న చాలామంది కూడా నేను ఇక్కడే చదువుకున్నాను. ఇక్కడే ఎంఏ, ఎంసీజే అండ్ పిహెచ్డి మొత్తం ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీలో చదువుకున్నాను. నేను ఫస్ట్ కాకతీయ యూనివర్సిటీలో జయశంకర్ గారి ఆధ్వర్యంలో అక్కడ 2 సంవత్సరాలు పనిచేశాను. తర్వాత ఐ కేమ్ బ్యాక్ టు డాక్టర్ బిఆర్ అంబేద్కర్ ఓపెన్ యూనివర్సిటీ. నవ్ ఐఎమ్ డైరెక్టర్ అకాడమిక్ ఓవర్ దేర్. థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్. నేను ముందుగా వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ గారికి నేను కృతజ్ఞతలు తెలియజేయాలనుకున్నాను. ఎందుకంటే ఇంత ఆఫ్ కోర్స్ సార్ లేరు అనుకుంటాను, హెల్త్ కొంత ఇది ఉండడం, పిలిచారు, మాట్లాడారు. ఆయన ఆరోగ్యం కొంత ఇదిగా ఉంది, ఇంతసేపు కూర్చోలేను అనే ఉద్దేశంతో వారి ఇక్కడికి రాలేదు, అంతే కదా. ఎస్టర్డే ఓన్లీ ఐ వాజ్ టాకింగ్ టు దెమ్. నేను డిఎన్ రెడ్డి గారిని కూడా గుర్తు చేసుకున్నాను, డిసి రెడ్డి గారిని కూడా పిలిచినాం. చాలామందితోటి అందరినీ పిలిచే ప్రయత్నం చేసినారు. ఆన్ దిస్ అకౌంట్ ఐ కంగ్రాచులేట్ ప్రొఫెసర్ రవీందర్ గారు ఫర్ డూయింగ్ దిస్ వండర్ఫుల్ జాబ్. అంటే కనెక్టింగ్ అలుమ్నీస్ వన్ లెంత్ అయితే నేను అనుకుంటున్నా, కనెక్టింగ్ ఆల్ దీస్ హెడ్స్ ఈజ్ వెరీ వెరీ ఇంపార్టెంట్ టు యూనివర్సిటీ. ఎందుకంటే he should feel proud, because very eminent scholars and eminent administrators are here, and we are also feeling very proud, sir. I mean, it's a great occasion to bring all of them to one place. So with this, I'll start a very informal session from Bhaginarayan garu. From that end, ఎందుకంటే నేను ఇక్కడ కూర్చుంటే ఇంతమందిని కోఆర్డినేట్ చేయడం కష్టమని మీ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ గారే నిలబడి కోఆర్డినేట్ చేయమని చెప్పారు. సో ఐఎమ్ డూయింగ్ దట్. ఐ రిక్వెస్ట్ కైండ్లీ హ్యాండ్ ఓవర్ సమ్ మైక్ టు భాగ్యనారాయణ గారు. అక్కడ మైక్ ఉంటా సార్, యూ ప్లీజ్. యా sir, this round is just for half a minute to 1 minute, how you connect with this university. ఎందుకంటే ఇది ఒకటి అయిపోయేసరికి 15 minutes అయితే.
Good evening to all of you. Galaxy of academicians who have assembled here. It is because of a tremendous effort on the part of Professor Ravinder. On my own behalf and on behalf of all the dignitaries who have assembled here, we profusely thank Professor Ravinder. It is a wonderful effort which he has initiated, he conceptualized, and he has undertaken. Now, with regard to my connection with the Usmania University, way back in 1970, I joined this alma mater as a student of BSc Special. Since then, I am in the university as a graduate student, as a postgraduate student, then as a PhD research scholar, then postdoctoral research scholar, then as a staff member, and I retired as a, working as head department, then as a professor, I retired. In between, I had a stint as the Vice Chancellor of Palamur University. If I am standing here before you, it is because of my education which I have undergone in this great institute. It was a dream for me to be a student of the Usmania University. I am very much fortunate I could not only be a student here, I became a teacher here. So I feel proud to be Usmanian. Just like Lakkaraju has said, we are all Usmanians. Wherever we go, we will say we are Usmanians. So this
Thank
is
you, sir.
how I get connected.
Sir, I request Tirupati Rao sir.
Andarki namaskaram. My association with the university is very long, as usual, more than 50 years. So I started as a student in graduation in 1970, and post-graduation I finished in 73, and I retired in 2013. Well, as a teacher, and incidentally I was also Vice Chancellor, and that was at Telangana. As just now explained by Chakrapani Garu, that was the peak of the Telangana agitation we had done during that time. So whatever I am, the university has given me. So I congratulate our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Ravinder, for organizing this wonderful program, GAM. I think it is first of its kind today event. Very nicely they are connecting the alumni from different walks of life. So once again, I wish all the best for whatever the proposal that I have come. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Satyanarayana sir, please.
First of all, I congratulate Professor Ravinder, the present Vice Chancellor, and his team for organizing this global alumni meet. This is one of the first of its kind to organize this, and he also started a Usmania University Foundation for raising funds, etc., and connecting all alumni. Of course, my connection to this universities, of course, BSc also I did in a affiliated college. It is also under Usmania University. MSc I did from Usmania University. PhD I did from Usmania University. Then I joined in service in Usmania University in 1983 as an assistant professor, then became associate professor and professor. During my tenure, all these 34 years of my service, I worked as a various positions. Usmania University has given an opportunity to serve in various capacities as Joint Director, Director, Principal Nizam College. And then I went to IIIT Rajiv Gandhi University as a registrar, came back as a Vice Chancellor of Usmania University, and then I went back as a Vice Chancellor Rajiv Gandhi University of Knowledge Technology. So it's a great opportunity. I am proud to be Usmanian because I am Usmanian and I could be able to achieve everything, and I am here today. Thank you very much.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్. యా రామచంద్రం గారు, నిజానికి ప్రొఫెసర్ రామచంద్రం గారు గ్రేట్ ఐటీ ఎక్స్పర్ట్, వెరీ ప్రౌడ్ ఐటీ పర్సన్ ఆఫ్ ఉస్మాన్ యూనివర్సిటీ, అండ్ హీ హెల్ప్డ్ స్టేట్ ఆఫ్ తెలంగాణ, అఫ్ కోర్స్ హెల్ప్డ్ us in different capacities. Sir, thank you, sir. Thank you once again. Please.
Thank you very much. First of all, I should thank the Vice Chancellor for inviting me here. I am indebted to Usman University. I am here, because of university. Of course, I entered Usman University in 1979 as a student, exited in 2019 when I retired. And of course, you know that I was a student, I was a professor, I was also Vice Chancellor of this great university. Thank you for calling me again. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Kishan Rao, sir.
చక్రపాణి గారు, ముందు మీకు నా అభినందనలు సభకు అధ్యక్షత వహిస్తున్నందుకు. ముఖ్యంగా ఇద్దరికి నేను నమస్కారం పెట్టాలి ఈ వేదిక పైన. ఒకరు సులేమాన్ సిద్దికి గారు, ఇంకోరు తిరుపతిరావు గారు. కారణం ఏమంటే, నన్ను వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్గా సెలెక్ట్ చేసినటువంటి ప్యానల్ మెంబర్స్ వాళ్లే కాబట్టి నేను వీసీగా సక్సెస్ అయితే ఆ గొప్పతనం వారికి చెందుతుంది. ఏవైనా పొరపాట్లు జరిగితే మీరు నాకు సూచిస్తే వాటిని సరిదిద్దుకుంటాను అని సభ వేదిక ముందు కూడా నేను చెప్తున్నాను. పోతే నేను 1971లో ఈ ఉస్మాన్ యూనివర్సిటీ ఆర్ట్స్ కాలేజీలో ఎంఏ తెలుగులో జాయిన్ అయినటువంటి విద్యార్థిని. అంటే 52 సంవత్సరాల క్రితం ఈ క్యాంపస్లోకి నేను ఎంటర్ అయ్యాను. ఇది 2023 అయితే నేను 1973లో ఎంఏ పూర్తి చేశానంటే కరెక్ట్గా 50 years బ్యాక్ నా ఎంఏ పూర్తయింది. నేను ముందు భువనగిరిలో పనిచేశాను, భువనగిరి డిగ్రీ కాలేజీలో. తర్వాత ఉస్మాన్ యూనివర్సిటీ అడ్మినిస్ట్రేషన్లో అకాడమిక్ ఆడిట్ సెల్లో పనిచేశాను. అప్పటి మిత్రులు చాలామంది నాకు ముందు వరుసలో కూడా కనిపిస్తున్నారు. పోతే అదే తెలుగు డిపార్ట్మెంట్లో ప్రొఫెసర్గా, హెడ్గా, బోర్డ్ ఆఫ్ స్టడీస్ చైర్మన్గా పనిచేసి 10 సంవత్సరాలు విశ్రాంతి తీసుకున్న తర్వాత నన్ను వీరిద్దరు వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్గా నియమించడం జరిగింది. ఇప్పుడు వీసీగా ఉన్నాను. అయితే ప్రెజెంట్ నా క్యాంపస్ నాంపల్లిలో ఉంది. అది కేవలం 5 ఎకరాల బిల్డింగ్ మాత్రమే. కానీ నేను చేయాల్సినటువంటి పని ఏమిటి అంటే, బాచుపల్లిలోని 100 ఎకరాల ల్యాండ్లోకి నా క్యాంపస్ను మార్చబోతున్నాను. అది ఒక హిస్టారికల్ ఈవెంట్ అని నేను భావిస్తున్నాను. ఇకపోతే ఇదే ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీలో అంటే నేను వీసీని అయినప్పుడు మా ఏరియా పత్రికలు అంటే నాది హనుమకొండ దగ్గర జీలూరు అని ఒక గ్రామం ఉండి, పాత కరీంనగర్, ఇప్పటి హనుమకొండ జిల్లా మాది. అంటే ఒకే ఊరు నుంచి 2 వీసీలు అయ్యారు అని అక్కడ పత్రికలు రాశాయి. ఎవరు ఒకే ఊరు అంటే, నాకంటే ముందు నవనీతరావు గారు ఇదే యూనివర్సిటీకి వీసీ, వారు మా ఫాదర్స్ బ్రదర్. అయితే ఒకే ఊరి నుంచి కాదయ్యా, ఒకే ఇంటి నుంచి 2 వీసీలు అయ్యారని ఇంకొక పత్రిక వాళ్ళు రాశారు పోటాపోటీగా. అది కాస్త వింటే కూడా నాకు కాస్త గర్వకారణంగా ఉంటుంది. ఇకపోతే మా తెలుగు డిపార్ట్మెంట్ నుంచి ఇంతవరకు 10 మంది వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ అయ్యారు సార్. బహుశా ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీలో ఒకే డిపార్ట్మెంట్ నుంచి 10 మంది వీసీలు కావడం అనేది బహుశా అది కేవలం తెలుగు డిపార్ట్మెంట్కే ఘనత దక్కిందేమో నేను భావిస్తున్నాను. నేను 10వ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ను. ఇది ఇలా చెప్పాలంటే అన్ని విశేషాలే సార్. ఇంతటితో ముగిస్తాను. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్. మీ సుదీర్ఘమైనటువంటి అనుభవం తెలంగాణకు తప్పకుండా ఉపయోగపడుతుందని అనుకుంటున్నాం. కృష్ణదేవరావు గారు.
I am not a direct student of Usmania, but when we are studying in the Arts and Science College, Warangal, that time we are part of the Usmania University. Later, Kakatiya University came in. Always we used to look for Usmania as a model Usmania University. I can give a special instances about the law college. the legacy the Usmania University Law College has built up, particularly in the international law, international humanitarian law. Wherever we interact all over the world, people ask about, do you know Penna Lakshmikanta Rao? Penna Lakshmikanta Rao was a renowned jurist in international humanitarian law, and later he settled in Singapore and he is working in a law firm. Similarly, they used to ask about Venkataraman. I think later he went to United Nations. So Usmania University, particularly law faculty, has a glorious history. And I appreciate and congratulate for organizing this global alumni meet. In fact, Nalsar will be celebrating this year 25 years. I think I have learned many things the way they have organized. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, Professor Mallesham garu.
Thank you, Professor Chakrapan garu. Good evening to all. Firstly, I congratulate Professor Ravinder garu for organizing a great event. You know, I have not seen such a event in my 30 years of service. And credit also, I also appreciate his team who seriously worked out in each and every part, right from arrangement to meetings and all. I congratulate his team. More so, I also congratulate a particular department which is always in forefront any event in the university, at a university level, that is a journalism department. Always it adds a digital show to that. No, I have seen a department, you know, how seriously it takes and adds a digital show to the event. I congratulate everyone. And my connection to university, you know, I am proud to be an Usmanian for two reasons. You know, there are many reasons, but I'll just submit quickly two reasons.
Only restricted to two reasons only.
Only two. Yeah. One, my connection to university is, you know, 35 years of my journey started from there. I was in the audience there, somewhere in the gallery. My journey started from there. Today I am here as a, you know, one of the dignitaries here. This journey is because of Usmania. I thank Usmania for giving me this opportunity. Thank you once again. And say reason two, very quickly, as Chakrapani said, movement appudu andarni rechagottinamani antunnadu. Emo adi rechagottindo నాకు తెలియదు కానీ ఆ మూమెంట్లో ప్రతిరోజు యాజ్ అ ప్రిన్సిపల్ 2012 నుంచి 14 వరకు ప్రతిరోజు నేను టెంట్లోనే ఉన్నా, చక్రపాణి కూడా టెంట్లో ఉన్నారు. చాలాసార్లు విద్యార్థులకు టెంట్లో పాఠాలు చెప్పినాం. క్లాసులు అక్కర్లేదు, టెంట్లో ఉన్నది. ప్రతిసారి పాఠాలు చెప్తున్నప్పుడు టెంట్లో మీరు ఎగ్జామ్స్ని పోస్ట్పోన్ చేసుకోకూడదు, మీ అకాడమిక్ ఇయర్ని పాటు చేసుకోకూడదు ప్రతిరోజు మేము అందరం చెప్పేవాళ్ళము. అది ఆయన కూడా చెప్పిండు. సో ఇది నేను ఎందుకు చెప్తున్నానంటే నాలాగా చాలామంది ప్రిన్సిపల్స్ ఉండరు, అంతమంది ఉన్నారు, ఇప్పుడు ఉన్నారు. ఇప్పుడు వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ కూడా ఆర్ట్స్ కాలేజ్ ప్రిన్సిపలే. నా విషయంలో స్పెషల్ ఏంటంటే మూమెంట్ సీరియస్గా స్టార్ట్ అయినప్పుడు నేను ఆర్ట్స్ కాలేజ్ ప్రిన్సిపల్ని, తెలంగాణ స్టేట్ డిక్లేర్ అయినప్పుడు కూడా వాజ్ అ పార్ట్ ఆఫ్ అ సెలబ్రేషన్ యాజ్ అ ప్రిన్సిపల్ ఆఫ్ ఆర్ట్స్ కాలేజ్. That is specific to me and it's historic. I really thank for that movement which Usmania University gave me. Thank you very much. I stop here. Thank you.
థ్యాంక్ యూ మల్లేషం గారు. మీరు రెచ్చగొట్టబట్టి వాళ్ళు ఇక్కడ ఉన్నాం. నో డోంట్ వరీ. మీరు అట్లా నెగిటివ్గా తీసుకోకండి. ఇక్కడ ముగ్గురు ఆర్ట్స్ కాలేజ్ ప్రిన్సిపల్స్ ఉన్నారు. సిద్దికి గారు ఉన్నారు, మీరున్నారు, రవీందర్ గారు ఉన్నారు. యా, నౌ ఐ రిక్వెస్ట్ అవర్ గుప్తా సార్, ప్రొఫెసర్ రవీందర్ గుప్తా గారు.
So, respected sir, I started my career Usmania University 1981 as a MSc student. Then after that I completed my PhD in 89. I joined as a faculty in physics Usmania University. I had worked with three vice chancellors, Professor Tirupati Rao, Professor Satyanarayana, Professor Ashim Ali, and also my friend, classmate Professor Ramchandram also. So I worked with 4 vice chancellors and also have experience with research, particularly in nanotechnology. And also I have been awarded Boyce Cost Fellow, is a prestigious outstanding fellow. Prestigious outstanding fellow, Boyce Cost Fellow, is supported by Minister of Science and Technology, Government of India. Then after that, I have been selected for JSP's fellowship in Japan, working with AST, Industrial Science and Technology, particularly in the field of nanoscience and technology. And part of the time I went to UK for Royal Society Fellowship. I also worked with two Nobel laureates who got Nobel Prize in 2007 for outstanding contribution in the field of memory devices. Still I am working on part of work on memory devices, particularly useful in iPad, laptop memories. And also continuing my research, and recently I have been recognized as world top ranking scientist and also top 2% Indian scientist for outstanding contribution in the field of materials.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Rendra Gupta garu. Now I request Sitaram
1 minute, sir. First I got when I was in Usmania University 2020, and when I moved to Telangana University as a Vice Chancellor 21 and 22, I got Stanford University world top ranking scientist.
Congratulations, sir. Yeah. Yeah, please, ikkade maatladandi. Yeah, sir. 1 minute, sir. నిలబడితే ఎక్కువసేపు మాట్లాడతారు సార్. నేను ఇక్కడ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్.
సభకు నమస్కారం.
అంతే కదా.
మా మిత్రుడు చక్రపాణి గారు చెప్పినట్టు 1 నిమిషం కంటే ఎక్కువ మాట్లాడా. ఈ సభను నిర్వహిస్తున్నందుకు ముఖ్యంగా ప్రొఫెసర్ రవీందర్కు వారి టీంకు శుభాకాంక్షలు. అదేవిధంగా నన్ను ఆహ్వానించినందుకు ప్రత్యేకమైన కృతజ్ఞతలు. ప్రశ్న ఏమిటి అంటే ఎట్లా కనెక్ట్ అయినరు మీరు, ఎట్లా రీకనెక్ట్ అయిన అనేది ప్రశ్న. అదే మాట్లాడతారు అంతే
సార్. అదే
రైట్. అయితే మొదలే వారికి డౌట్ వచ్చింది సీతారామరావు ఉస్మానియా కాదో ఏమోనండి. నిజంగా నేను ఉస్మానియా ఫస్ట్ గ్రాడ్యుయేటెడ్ ఫ్రమ్ ఉస్మానియా బిఏ. తర్వాత ఎంఏలో 1 సంవత్సరం ఉస్మానియా కిందనే చదువుకున్నా. సెకండ్ ఇయర్లో మాత్రం కాకతీయ యూనివర్సిటీ డిగ్రీ తీసుకున్నా. కాబట్టి ఖచ్చితంగా నాకు కూడా ఉస్మానియా అలుమినికి రావడానికి రైట్ ఉన్నది. నేను ఉస్మానియానే.
రైట్ సార్.
నెంబర్ 1. ఇక పోతే హౌ యు ఆర్ రికనెక్టెడ్ అన్నాడు. నేను వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ అయిన తర్వాత యూనివర్సిటీకి 2 సార్లు ఇన్ఛార్జ్ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్. సెంటనరీ టైంలో మా రామచంద్రన్ గారు అమెరికా పోయినప్పుడు, ఈసారి రవీందర్ అమెరికా పోయినప్పుడు 2 సార్లు ఈ యూనివర్సిటీకి ఇన్ఛార్జ్ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్గా కూడా పనిచేసిన. కాబట్టి నాకు నిజంగా అది ఎంతో గర్వకారణమైన విషయం. రియల్లీ ఐఎమ్ సో హ్యాపీ. ఐ నెవర్ ఎక్స్పెక్టెడ్ ఐ విల్ బికమ్ ఇన్ఛార్జ్ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ ఆఫ్ ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీ.
జెండా కూడా ఎగరేసినారు మీరు.
యా, ఎగ్జాక్ట్.
ఆర్ట్స్ కాలేజ్ మీద.
ఆర్ట్స్ కాలేజ్ మీద తెలంగాణ ఫార్మేషన్ డే రోజు జెండా ఎగరేసి మాట్లాడిన అదృష్టం కూడా నాకు దక్కింది. కాబట్టి ఇంకో విధంగా మా రవీందర్ మాకు ఈసీ మెంబర్ కాబట్టి ఐఎమ్ కంటిన్యూస్లీ రీకనెక్టెడ్ అండ్ కనెక్టెడ్ విత్ ఉస్మానియా ఇన్ వేరియస్ ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ అండ్ యాక్టివిటీస్, అండ్ ఈజ్ వెరీ గుడ్ ఫ్రెండ్ అండ్ అడ్వైజర్ ఆఫ్ అవర్ యూనివర్సిటీ. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్. థ్యాంక్ యూ వన్స్ అగైన్.
సార్ థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్. సీతారామరావు గారు, మీరు నిన్న అన్నారు కాబట్టి నేను ఇవాళ అన్నాను, వేరే ఉద్దేశం కాదు. రెండవది, కాకతీయ యూనివర్సిటీ ఉస్మానియా నుంచి పుట్టింది సార్. ఐ మీన్ మదర్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ యూనివర్సిటీస్ ఈజ్ ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీ. దాని గురించి ఇదేం లేదు. సులేమాన్ సిద్దికీ గారు, నేను ఇక్కడ స్టూడెంట్గా ఉన్నప్పుడు వారు వైస్ ప్రిన్సిపల్గా ఉన్నారు. నేను జర్నలిస్ట్ కూడా కాబట్టి వారు నేను ఒకసారి ఇరకాటంలో పెట్టినాను. నేను వార్తలో ఉదయంలో నేను ఒక స్టోరీ రాశాను. ఆ స్టోరీలో వారి ఇంటర్వ్యూ తీసుకొని వేస్తే ఆ రోజు కొంచెం చిన్న వివాదం అయింది. సార్ థ్యాంక్ యూ ఫర్ జాయినింగ్ సార్. మీరు ఒకసారి చెప్పండి సార్.
Good evening to all of you. At the very outset, I would like to congratulate the Vice Chancellor of Usmania University and his team, and also the Registrar, the Dean and the faculty members for conducting this global alumni meet. I hope this is the beginning of the journey and we will make great strides. I am hoping against hope that in the next 2 or 3 years, Usmania will be at the international level. That is the first point. The second point is my connect is from, I'm from Orugallu, Warangal.
Oh.
And my connect with Arts College and campus of Usmania University is since 1965, 65 to 67 post-graduation, then PhD. And I was very fortunate that I was having a German professor, Professor Hans Kruse, who guided me. For the first 3 years, he did not register me as the PhD candidate. Every 3 months, he will put me 50 objective type questions. If 25 are correct, then only the next. And finally, after 3 years, registration was made. And today, students are asking for registration in 1 minute. So 65 journey, 67 PhD, then junior lecturer in a scale of 300 to 600 with 485 rupees as my first salary, which I remember very much. Big money at that particular point of time. But the fact is, now it is 2023. I am very, very happy that I have been associated with great university, great university. I have spent almost 58 years between Tarnaka and Vidyanagar. I was never transferred from the campus. And I did play a very important role in administration as well as in academic. A batch of British students came to Usmania University in my department for a period of 10 days. We were offering a course and they were astonished to see that iconic building, Arts College. They said, "Sir, is it a 5-star hotel?" I said, "What nonsense. It is an academic institution and it is the greatest university place." That is important. And the reconnect, I am already connected. I am every day in the campus. If I don't come and drive in this campus, I don't feel like staying at home. So great university, great people, and I wish you all the best. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Sir, BJ Rao garu, mana Palamuru bidda. పాలమూరు నుంచి చాలా మిగతా రంగాల్లో రీసెర్చ్లోకి వెళ్ళారు. వారు 70s ఇక్కడ చదువుకున్నాను ఇందాక కింద ఉన్నప్పుడు నిజాం కాలేజ్ అండ్ ఉస్మానియా సైన్స్ చెప్తున్నారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్. మీరు మీ గురించి మీ మాటల్లో ఇంట్రడక్షన్ చెప్పండి సార్.
Namaste Usmania. I came to Usmania, that is Nizam College, from Palamuru. That history was glorious. I came as a National Science Talent Scholar. I was the topper in the undivided AP then, and I was the 16th rank in India. And the government of India told you can join any of the 100 colleges in India, anywhere in the country. There was a list of about 100 colleges where I could use my prestigious fellowship and go through my education. Out of those 100 colleges, I thought I should choose Nizam College. And I think I made the right move. I came to Nizam College. I spent my 3 years, very, very nourishing years, 73 to 76. I was taught by Professor Taki Khan Garu, Professor Sai Prakash Garu, Professor J. Ananthaswamy Garu. I learned the intricacies of chemistry. I even published when I was doing my BSc. So after BSc, I came to campus here. I did my MSc in biochemistry. Professor L.K. Ramachandran was my teacher, and I must say that I was his very dear student. I got gold medals in my BSc as well as MSc. So that journey of 3+2 years was extremely nourishing because I learned the intricacies of chemistry, physics and biology. That gave me the entry point into Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore, which is where my real journey of advanced science began. I did my PhD in IISc Bangalore. And I went to Yale Medical School, one of the best universities in the world. So the Osmania in me is continuing in me. After getting the best training that I could in the world, I came back to TIFR Mumbai. I spent about 25 years there, did my best work, which was very well applauded, and then came back to AP Tirupati ISER, which is a new institute, baby institute, and from there I'm back in Hyderabad as Vice Chancellor in University of Hyderabad. So the circle is complete. So in some sense I am blessed that I am part of this celebration, and I must compliment Ravinder Garu for organizing such wonderful get-together of all of us. It is very rare to have this kind of collection. It's in fact dangerous to have this kind of collection. But you see that we are all conducting very well. So this is all your organizational abilities. And I think I will stay connected with the Osmania University because I am in Hyderabad. Hyderabad Central University is one of the institutions of eminence. I already told Ravindra Garu, I already told many of my other colleagues that we will do everything that is possible from Hyderabad Central University to help Osmania and other state universities of the Telangana, and we should work together because this is the age of working together. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Yeah, Venkatraman Garu.
I'll just, 30 years back, 10 days before I'm standing here, 30 years back I joined Usman University as a faculty at the Business Management School. I'm born, brought up in Hyderabad. My father was the professor here. Because of various reasons during his tenure as registrar, he asked me only one thing, don't study when I am working in the university. So I had to go for my master's somewhere else. But I worked as a lecturer, then I moved on to University of Hyderabad. I'll not say much about it, but the whole training at Usman University helped me. My gurus, 3 of them, they are no longer there. Madan Mohan Reddy, Govardhan Reddy Garu and A.V. Satyanarayana Rao Garu, they helped me in my career. But I can tell you, Chairman Garu, who has initiated this discussion, wherever we were, either at University of Hyderabad or State Council, we always involved faculty of Usman University. Now at RGVKT, many Usmania faculty are coming there, and we are looking at the Usmania model in developing departments, in administration, many things. So I think this DNA of Usmania will continue, and we are very proud. And wherever I go, I say state universities should be given a lot of importance. And I always, even at University of Hyderabad, I'll stop here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ramana Garu. Thank you very much. Professor R. Limbadri Garu.
Good evening. Professor Ganta Chakrapani Garu, who is chairing this important panel discussion with all the Vice Chancellors present and former, and senior faculty members of the dais, retired teachers, and different college management representatives, scholars, and students. ఇది ఒక చారిత్రాత్మకమైనటువంటి సందర్భంగా చరిత్రలో నిలుస్తుందని భావిస్తా ఉన్నా. నాకు సంబంధించి నేను ఇక్కడ వేదిక మీద ఉన్న 4 వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్స్ ఉస్మానియాకి చేసినటువంటి తిరుపతిరావు గారు, సత్యనారాయణ గారు, సిద్దిక్ సార్, రామచంద్రం సార్ సమయంలో ఒక్కొక్కరి సమయంలో ఒక్కొక్క పోస్టు, కొద్ది రోజులు ఎక్కువ రోజులు ఎప్పుడు అడ్మినిస్ట్రేషన్తో దగ్గరున్నటువంటి ఒక అనుభవం నాకున్నది. ఈ విశ్వవిద్యాలయానికి కనెక్ట్ కావటం అంటే నాకు చాలా చెప్పడం ఇబ్బందిగా అనిపిస్తుంది. మా ఊర్లో నేను మొట్టమొదటి పోస్ట్ గ్రాడ్యుయేట్ను. నాకంటే ముందు విశ్వవిద్యాలయం కాదు కదా, ఎంఏ చదివినటువంటి మనుషులు వెళ్ళినటువంటి వాళ్ళు. పక్క ఊర్లో మా చేసినటువంటి టీచర్ల యొక్క మార్గదర్శకం ద్వారా విశ్వవిద్యాలయం ఉన్నదని తెలుసుకొని నా ఫ్రెండ్స్ ఎంఏ ఎంట్రన్స్కి అప్లై చేస్తే ఎంట్రన్స్ రాసిన తర్వాత సీట్ రావటం జరిగింది. సీట్ వచ్చిన తర్వాత ఒక డీడీ కట్టమని మా డిపార్ట్మెంట్ వల్ల, అప్పుడు డిపార్ట్మెంట్ వారికి అడ్మిషన్స్ అయ్యేటి. డిపార్ట్మెంట్కి వెళ్ళి అడ్మిషన్ చేస్తున్న టైంలో ఒక డీడీ కట్టుకురమ్మంటే పక్కనున్న బ్యాంక్ దగ్గరికి డీడీకి వెళ్ళా. డీడీ కట్టడానికి డబ్బులు ఇచ్చి, డీడీ అంటే అట్లా ఉంటుందని నాకు తెలియదు, స్లిప్ ఇస్తారు స్టాంప్ చేసి. ఆ స్లిప్ తీసుకొని మళ్ళీ హెచ్ఓడి దగ్గరికి వచ్చి, సార్ డీడీ కట్టినంటే, ఇది డీడీ కాదురా బాబు, నువ్వు డీడీ అంటే ఇంకోటి ఇస్తారు, ఈ స్లిప్ తీసుకొని మళ్ళీ బ్యాంకులో ఇవ్వాలని చెప్పారు. అట్లా ఏమి తెలియనటువంటి ఒక మారుమూల పల్లె నుంచి వచ్చి ఉస్మానియా విశ్వవిద్యాలయంలో చదువుకోవటం వల్ల నాకు టీచ్ చేసినటువంటి టీచర్సు, నా మిత్రులు, ఇక్కడ ఉన్నటువంటి ఒక సామాజిక చైతన్యపూరితమైనటువంటి భావజాలం నన్ను ఇంత వాణ్ణిగా చేసినందుకు ఉస్మానియాకు నేను ఎప్పుడు రుణపడి ఉంటాను. ఉస్మానియా లేకుండా ఉంటే నేను ఊర్లో ఏ జీతగాడిగానో కూలిగానో లేదా దుబాయ్ వెళ్ళి బతికేటువంటి మనిషిని. ఇవాళ ఉస్మానియా విశ్వవిద్యాలయం ఇచ్చినటువంటి ఈ గొప్ప అవకాశంతో రాష్ట్ర ఉన్నత విద్యా మండలికి చైర్మన్ కాగలిగాను. నా అపాయింట్మెంట్ కూడా చాలా గౌరవనీయులు శ్రీ ప్రొఫెసర్ నవనీతరావు గారు మేము ఉద్యోగం గురించి అడిగినప్పుడు తప్పకుండా నీలాంటి పిల్లగాడికి ఉద్యోగం ఇవ్వాలని నాకు ఆ రోజు ఉద్యోగం ఇవ్వటం కూడా నేను నవనీతరావు గారిని జీవితాంతం గుర్తుపెట్టుకుంటాను. కాబట్టి ఉస్మానియా విశ్వవిద్యాలయం ఎంతో గొప్పది. నాలాంటి ఎంతోమంది ఊరు నుంచి వచ్చి ఫస్ట్ జనరేషన్ పిల్లలకు హక్కున తీర్చుకొని ఆదరణనిచ్చి ఉన్నతులు చేసినటువంటి విశ్వవిద్యాలయం మీరు చెప్పినట్టుగా ప్రపంచవ్యాప్తంగా మనం అలుమిని ఉండటం అనేటువంటిది మనందరికీ గొప్ప గౌరవమైందిగా భావిస్తూ నేను రెండో రౌండ్లో మిగిలిన విషయాలు
ఇంకా ఉన్నాయా? యా, వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ గారు అంటే చాలాసార్లు ఏమవుద్దంటే ఫార్మల్గా వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ గారు ఫార్మల్గా ఏవి మాట్లాడాలో అవి మాట్లాడతారు. కానీ లింబాద్రి గారు కానివ్వండి లేదా మిగతా వాళ్ళు దీన్ని ఒక ఇన్ఫార్మల్ ఇంట్రడక్టరీ దీన్ని కూడా మార్చేసినారు. కాబట్టి వీడ్ లైక్ టు నో హౌ ప్రొఫెసర్ రవీందర్ ఈజ్ కనెక్టెడ్ టు ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీ other than this other side of ప్రొఫెసర్.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. తల్లిదండ్రులు జన్మనిచ్చిండ్రు, ఉస్మానియా జీవితాన్ని ఇచ్చింది. గౌరవ ముఖ్యమంత్రి ఈ చారిత్రాత్మకమైనటువంటి ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీకి సేవ చేయమని ఆర్డర్ ఇచ్చిండు. ఈ సందర్భంగా ఆల్రెడీ అందరూ కనెక్ట్ అయి ఉన్నారు, కానీ రీకనెక్ట్ కాలేదు. కాబట్టే ఈ యొక్క గ్లోబల్ అలమ్నై మీట్ను రీకనెక్ట్ అనేటువంటి ఒక ఉద్దేశంతో రీకనెక్ట్ చేయించింది. ముఖ్యంగా నేను చాలామంది కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్ చెప్తా ఉంటే ఆ కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్ నాకు కాదు, నా టీం మొత్తానికి, మా టీచర్స్కి, మా స్టూడెంట్స్కి, మా అడ్మినిస్ట్రేటర్స్కి, మా నాన్ టీచింగ్ స్టాఫ్కు ఆ యొక్క కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్ మీరందరూ చెప్పినటువంటిదిగా నేను ఈ సందర్భంగా చెప్తున్నాను. అదేవిధంగా ఫౌండేషన్ ఏర్పాటు చేయడానికి సహకరించినటువంటి డైరెక్ట్గా ఇండైరెక్ట్గా సహకరించినటువంటి చాలామంది ఇక్కడ ఈ దేశంలో అమెరికాలో పోయినప్పుడు, అమెరికా నుంచి వచ్చినప్పుడు వాళ్ళందరూ చెప్పినటువంటి సలహాను ప్రొఫెసర్ రామ్ గోపాల్ గారి నుంచి, అడోబి సిఇఓ నుంచి చాలామంది ఇచ్చినటువంటి సలహా ఏదైతుందో అది ఈరోజు ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీకి ఫౌండేషన్ను ఏర్పాటు చేయడానికి. ఆ ఫౌండేషన్ ఆల్రెడీ వేసి ఉంది. 100 సంవత్సరాల ఫౌండేషన్ ఇక్కడ కూర్చున్నటువంటి అందరూ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్లు వేసినటువంటి ఫౌండేషన్ మీద ఇంకొక ఫౌండేషన్ను వేయడం జరిగింది. అది ఇంకా ముందుకు పోవడానికి అవకాశం ఉంటుంది. ఈ సందర్భంగా నేను ముఖ్యంగా నేను స్టూడెంట్గా ఉన్నప్పుడు మన సులేమాన్ సిద్దికీ గారు వైస్ ప్రిన్సిపల్గా ఉన్నారు. అదేవిధంగా ఎంఏ అయిపోయి ఎంఫిల్ చేస్తున్నప్పుడు పాకెట్ మనీ లేకపోతే పార్ట్ టైం మనము మన ఎగ్జామ్స్ అవుతున్నప్పుడు వెళ్ళేవాళ్ళం, ఇన్విజిలేటర్గా వెళ్ళేవాళ్ళం. కిషన్ రావు సార్ మాకు అవకాశం ఇచ్చాడు. 10 రూపాయలు 15 రూపాయలు వచ్చేది. కిషన్ రావు సార్ ఉన్నారు. మూడవది మా తిరుపతి రావు సార్ మాకు ఫ్యామిలీ ఏ విధంగా ఉంటుందో ఆ విధంగా ఉండేటువంటి అనుబంధం ఉన్నటువంటి తిరుపతి రావు సార్ తోటి ఉన్నటువంటిది. కానీ దాదాపు 40 సంవత్సరాలు ఈ రోజుకు ఇక్కడ ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీకి వచ్చి ఉన్నటువంటి అనుబంధం నా జీవితంలో ఎన్నడూ ఏ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ దగ్గరికి, ఏ రిజిస్ట్రార్ దగ్గరికి, ఏ పదవి గురించి నేను వెళ్ళలేదు. కానీ ఈ సందర్భంగా చెప్పాలన్నటువంటిది ఏంటంటే ప్రొఫెసర్ రామచంద్రన్ గారు పర్సనల్గా వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ అయిన తర్వాత ఫోన్ చేసి పీజీ కాలేజ్ ప్రిన్సిపల్గా తీసుకోమంటే నేను 2 రోజులు ఆగిన తర్వాత చెప్తా సార్, నేను ఇప్పుడు తీసుకోలేను అని చెప్పినాను. కానీ 2 రోజుల తర్వాత నేను పీజీ కాలేజ్ ప్రిన్సిపల్గా తీసుకున్న తర్వాత ఆర్ట్స్ కాలేజ్ ప్రిన్సిపల్గా కూడా ప్రమోట్ చేయడం జరిగింది. ఆర్ట్స్ కాలేజ్ ప్రిన్సిపల్గా చేయడం జరిగింది 4 సంవత్సరాలు. ఆ తర్వాత ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీకి వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ అయ్యేటువంటి అవకాశాన్ని ఇచ్చి ఈ యొక్క మార్పులన్నిటికీ శ్రీకారం చుట్టడానికి మీరందరూ ఇస్తున్నటువంటి సహకారం, కోఆపరేషన్ ఏతుందో ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీ పతాకాన్ని చాలా ఉన్నత స్థాయికి తీసుకుపోవడానికే ఫౌండేషన్ మీ అందరి యొక్క సహకారంతో ముందుకు పోదామని కోరుకుంటూ ఇది మన కనెక్షన్ అండ్ రీకనెక్షన్. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
థ్యాంక్ యూ రవీంద్ర గారు. యా, మనం ఈ రౌండ్ తర్వాత మిగతా మనం ఇవాళ ఏదైతే డిస్కస్ చేయాలని అనుకున్నామో దానిలోకి వెళ్దాం. ఈ సందర్భంగా రీకనెక్ట్ చేసినందుకు కూడా రవీందర్కి నేను థ్యాంక్స్ చెప్పాలి. ఈ 40 ఏళ్ళు ఇక్కడ తిరుగుతున్నాం కానీ ఎన్నడూ ఇంత ఎగ్జైట్మెంట్ ఫీల్ కాలే. నేను ఇవాళ మా యూనివర్సిటీ మా డిపార్ట్మెంట్కి వెళ్ళాను. నా ఎదురుగా మా ఖలీల్ కనబడుతున్నాడు, మా పక్క రూములోనే ఉంటుండే. సి హాస్టల్కి వెళ్ళాను. అవన్నీ చూస్తున్నప్పుడు చాలా ఎమోషనల్. ఇందాక మీరు చెప్పినారు కదా, నేను ఒక యాక్సిడెంటల్గా ఇక్కడికి వచ్చి స్టూడెంట్ అయినాను. సార్ అఫ్ కోర్స్ నాకు యూనివర్సిటీ చదువు చెప్పడమే కాకుండా చాలా రాజకీయాలు మిగతా లోక జ్ఞానాన్ని ఇచ్చినటువంటి యూనివర్సిటీ ఇది. నాకు మా యూనివర్సిటీ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ నాకు గోల్డ్ మెడల్ ఇచ్చింది. దానికంటే ఒక గోల్డెన్ ఆపర్చునిటీస్ చాలా రాజకీయంగా కానివ్వండి, సామాజికంగా కానివ్వండి, ఉద్యమాలతో కానివ్వండి, ఇవన్నిటికీ మమేకం అవడానికి నాకు ఒక ఓరియంటేషన్ ఇచ్చింది ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీ. ఇవాళ నేను వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ని కాదు, కానీ ఈ అందరూ 15 మంది వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్లు నేను చెప్తేనే మాట్లాడేటువంటి గౌరవాన్ని మా రవీందర్ ఇచ్చారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్ సార్. నా విల్ గో ఇన్ టు ద బిజినెస్. టుడే వీఆర్ డిస్కసింగ్ వెరీ serious and very important, in fact, topic, that is challenges of higher education. I thank the organizers for leaving the title openly. Challenges of higher education in Telangana kaadu, and challenges of higher education in India and kuda kaadu. It is challenges of higher education as a concept, as a notion, and as an issue. I mean, of course, it is our responsibility to link up with our state and our country and entire system of higher education as such. In fact, I wanted to start this discussion with Professor Tirupati Rao Garu. I know Tirupati Rao Garu is very silent, observer. And many people like me, we talk too much. And but you are not like that, sir. I know you since last very long time, I think 30-40 years. And you have been, I know, the Vice Chancellor of this university, and also you are there in several selection committees, both central and state. And several policy making debates, discussions at national level. And also you are you played very key role in state policy making, for a certain period. Sir, what do you think as an educationist, as well as an administrator, as leader in education? What do you think the real problems of education sector, both at national level and state level?
Thank you, Chakrapani Garu. In general, when we try to understand higher education sector, one thing which normally said is, Indian universities at the global level, they don't find their place in the first 250. So why is it so that they don't come in the first 100 or 200 or 250? I think that's a major question. We need to ponder over it. Second aspect is, as far as the quality of education is concerned, overall, when you try to understand at all India level, it is not uniform. We have very good universities and also those universities which are not so good. So it is not uniform, it is heterogeneous. And there are several reasons why it is heterogeneous. Third thing what I would like to say is, universities which are average, not so good, the quality of education is low, which can be reflected in terms of employability of the students, knowledge creation, all these aspects, aspirations of the students. Even aspirations are low. Most of them, they want a government job, but they don't want to become a scientist, or they don't want to become a statesman. They don't have high ambitions. Just as ordinary government job, they would like to get it. That's their aspiration level, most of the average universities. So, last what I would like to say is, there has to be a synergy between school education and higher education. There is no synergy as far as the quality of education is concerned. If this quality of education is poor at the school level, it will be poor at the higher education level also. So there has to be a synergy between school education and higher education. This is a major challenge. The quality of education we have to work from the school level. With these few words, I will stop, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I think you raised very pertinent issues. Really, the universities are facing, of course, not just universities' problem that is state problem also. And on many occasions, suppose we want to select some good officers in the government. Really, as you said, quality-wise, it is very tough to select right people. I mean, there is a need, I mean, a lot of gap in skills and, general expectations is there. I think earlier also we had, wonderful panel discussion on industry tie-up and all that. Industry is looking for right people. Even 63% of skill shortage Indian industry is facing. Sir, now I request Vijay Rao Garu. You have very rich experience and you heard about, I think, we were there in that earlier panel discussion also. Why we are not in a position to connect with industry? Or that is one, sir. And why the skill gap is very wide? As far as job ready issue is concerned or industry expectation is concerned.
Thank you very much. This is a very important question. There is a contradiction in this question. What does the question say? What are the challenges in the higher education? This almost implies that everything is good in the lower education. This almost implies, which is not the case. So the challenge in higher education is that we have failed in the primary education. That's the challenge. Because in the schooling, in the college level, we have really not given basic thinking abilities to our students. When a society does this, you will not have higher education, you will only have higher education degrees. You will only have degrees, you will not have skills. You will not only not have skills, but you cannot connect with the industry. These are the gaps that emerge because at the bottom we have kept it hollow. As long as we keep that hollowness in our primary upbringing, you will not have successful higher education system. I say it so openly in many, many fora. Therefore, we must focus not only on the higher education, obviously we have to, but we have to focus on the lower education very, very well. We need to generate students who think about what are the problems. We should generate thinking minds. In fact, that is the only education we should give. We need not give the contents to the students. If you generate a thinking mind, the thinking mind will generate the content for himself or herself. This is what the Western education does very, very well. We don't cram up the child. Here, we overfeed the child and make an obese child. An obese child is not a healthy child. An obese child cannot do long distance running. So industry, academia connect cannot happen. So we must focus on basics of education where we give thinking abilities, analytical abilities, and generate the hunger for knowledge. If we are able to generate that hunger, then the journey starts. Whatever is the NEP doesn't matter. For me, 1 or 2 teachers did it. You just need 1 teacher in your education. If you are lucky, if you get that 1 teacher, your education begins. Then you become a teacher yourself. A student will become a teacher himself or herself. And you will make the teacher learn for you. You will make a student out of a teacher. So this journey is very different. It is completely non-linear. We are not really discussing the basics in all these discussions that we are doing. We must focus on the basics. Create the mind, inquisitive mind, a mind that wants to learn. That's one point. The other point I'll quickly make is, look at this hall and look at this podium. There is not a single woman vice chancellor sitting here. Not a single woman vice chancellor. How can a society develop, whether NEP or no NEP, if we do not harness 50% of our power in our society? That's the women. We have kept them aside. The spare battery is there. We are not using the spare battery. Therefore, there is an intrinsic limitation in the way we are functioning. NEP 2020 begins to address these problems. If we can address that well, I think we will solve some of these problems. From the very, very primary level to the higher education, we must bring in women power into our system. Very, very important. I will stop here. I don't want to elaborate too much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Really, you touched the philosophical foundations of full, education, as well as the political implications. Also, we'll come to that, in a later part. Now, sir, I'd like to ask Satyanarayana Garu, because you worked as a vice chancellor to, of course, this not only this university, and we always feel that Rajiv Gandhi Institute of Technical Education is somewhat different. I mean, so their methodology, as sir said, their methodology may be different also. But recently newspapers, I think out of 15 universities, only Rajiv Gandhi University is hitting the headlines. And of course, after Venkatramana going there, it is calm. I mean, just I'd like to know how RJTKD is different as methodology-wise, instruction-wise, and curriculum and other aspects. Is that really can be implemented in mainstream universities? These two questions.
Yeah. So, Rajiv Gandhi Institute of Knowledge Technology started with a different mindset, because this was started for the rural students particularly, because the admissions was given to the rural, and originally it is mandal base. That means every mandal in entire Andhra Pradesh, because we started 3 IIITs that time, when combined Andhra Pradesh. I was the founder registrar to the RJKT. So the purpose is to give opportunity real rural students and those who are studying in the government schools, and not in residential and not in the private schools. That is only the time it started with the 15% is open, that is government, private, residential, etc. The remaining 85% of the seats are reserved to the rural, that too to cover entire mandal. Each mandal, few seats were reserved. So in that, merit was taken only in that mandal. It was not compared to other mandal also. That way, we could able to attract, because that time, each center, we have taken 2,000 students. In Basra, 2,000 in Newsweed, and 2,000 555. And the infrastructure was not there at that time, and students came first and infrastructure started growing. But that model is actually ICT model. We select the students to the university. There is a university where the earlier university, the undergraduate students used to come, and now university only postgraduate students are coming. There to the university, that too technical education, 10th class passed, but +1, +2, and intermediate we admit. There is an integrated engineering program, and the originally when it started, all lectures were recorded in IIIT Gachibowli, and it is the ICT model. Every student will given a laptop, and the teachers were actually appointed not as a teacher, lecturers or readers professors, they are mentors.
సార్ ఎందుకన్నానంటే సార్ దీంట్లో తీసుకొచ్చిన దానిలో స్కిల్ అనేది ఒకటి తీసుకొచ్చాడు. వాట్ ఐ అబ్జర్వ్డ్ ఇన్ ద లాస్ట్ 6 years సో నేను పబ్లిక్ సర్వీస్ కమిషన్లో కూడా మీరు ఏ ఎగ్జామ్ పెట్టినా రాజీవ్ గాంధీ యూనివర్సిటీ వాళ్ళే టాప్, ఎనీ టెక్నికల్ ఇది. ఐ మీన్ ఆ మెథడాలజీ ఇక్కడ ఎందుకు ఇంప్లిమెంట్, ఆ పార్ట్ మీద కెన్ యూ ప్లీజ్ ఫోకస్ ఆన్ దట్?
Yeah, of course, it is a costly affair, because the students were given full freedom, right? And students are, it's a completely residential, right? And they will have to be there in the campus. Even Basra student has to be there in the campus only. And every week there was an exam. Every month there was an exam, right? Earlier. And all exams are computer based, and mostly objective type questioning, answering there. So the student has to read everything now. So that, and in addition to that, because when I was, now it is also continuing, when I was a vice chancellor there, we used to monitor like a +2 junior college, Sri Chaitanya Narayana, like that, up to engineering. So we used to do special training in the skill set, communication skills or preparation for the selections, etc. So that type of special coaching and one-to-one attention was there. So that's why it was doing very good. And during your term, I remember I was vice chancellor.
Yes, I know.
In every department, hundreds of students used to be
Yes.
selected as engineers.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్, థ్యాంక్ యూ. వెంకటరమణ గారు, మీరు కొంత ఏమైనా యాడ్ చేస్తారా? దట్ మెథడాలజీ, ఇన్స్ట్రక్షన్ డిజైన్ ఉస్మానియాలోనో కాకతీయలోనో లేదా శాతవాహన్లోనో ఎందుకు ఇంప్లిమెంట్ చేయలేము?
Sir, first of all, the model is totally different. Just freshly passed out 10th class students తీసుకుంటున్నాము. Also that needs a lot of huge investments and it's a students 9,000 students ఒక క్యాంపస్లో ఉంటారు. సరే రాను రాను మెథడాలజీలు మారుతున్నాయి. I think for a residential university it is very good. But eventually we want to make it a technological university. ఒక మంచి టెక్నాలజీ యూనివర్సిటీ లాగా. బట్ ద స్టూడెంట్స్ ఆర్ వెరీ బ్రైట్. మీరు అడిగిన ప్రశ్న ఎందుకు వాళ్ళకు ఇదంటే హ్యాండ్ హోల్డింగ్ చాలా బాగుంటుంది. అఫ్ కోర్స్ కొన్ని ఓవర్ ద ఇయర్స్ ఇన్ఫ్రాస్ట్రక్చర్ కొద్ది. సో ఇప్పుడు నౌ థ్యాంక్స్ టు ద గవర్నమెంట్ ఆఫ్ తెలంగాణ వీఆర్ ఏబుల్ టు స్కేల్ ఇట్ అప్ అండ్ ర్యాంప్ ఇట్ అప్. అండ్ బై 2025 the RGUKT will be my finest.
Yeah, of course.
technology.
No, it is passing, suggestion. I think you have to, it is time to bifurcate that university also. 9,000 people at one campus is always dangerous. Yeah, sir. కిషన్ రావు గారు, ఇవాళటి మీరు చాలా 52 ఏళ్ళు చూశారు ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీని. ఎందుకు ప్రతిభ గురించి మాట్లాడుతున్నాం, మెరిట్ గురించి మాట్లాడుతున్నాం, స్కిల్ గ్యాప్ గురించి మాట్లాడుతున్నాం. ఈ 52 ఇయర్స్లో ఈ స్కిల్ లెవెల్స్ ఇట్లా పడిపోయినా అని అనుకుంటున్నాం కాబట్టి పడిపోవడానికి కారణం ఏంటిదని మీరు భావిస్తున్నారు? అంటే చాలా సార్లు మేము సెలక్షన్లో మాట్లాడినప్పుడు వాళ్ళందరూ మాకే చూపించినారు, ఐఏఎస్ ఆఫీసర్లు మీ ప్రొఫెసర్లే సరిగా చెప్పట్లేదు, మీ యూనివర్సిటీ నుంచే ఇట్లా వస్తున్నారు పిల్లలు, సో ప్రాబ్లం యూనివర్సిటీలలో ఉంది స్కిల్ సరిగ్గా లేకపోవడానికి అని చెప్తున్నారు. మీరేమనుకుంటారు మీ అనుభవంతో?
సార్, మీరు నన్ను అడగాల్సిన ప్రశ్న అడిగారు, అందుకు చాలా సంతోషం. చక్రపాణి గారు, మీ గ్రామం పోతుగలని నేను అనుకుంటున్నాను, కరెక్టేనా సార్?
యాస్వాడ రామిరెడ్డి గారి ఊరు మా ఊరు పక్కన సార్.
అంటే మీ గ్రామానికి 2 కిలోమీటర్ల దూరంలో నేను జన్మించాను. ఆ ఊరు పేరు ఆవునూరు గూడెం.
తెలుసు,
అందరి గురించి తెలుసు కానీ కిషన్ రావు గారి గురించి తెలియదని మీరు అన్నారు కదా. కానీ మనం పుట్టిన ఊళ్ళో 2 కిలోమీటర్ల మధ్య మాత్రమే. ఎందుకంటున్నానంటే ఇప్పుడు మా యూనివర్సిటీలో సబ్జెక్ట్స్ వేరు సార్. ఇప్పుడు నేను సైన్సే, ఇప్పుడు తెలుగు అంటే తెలుగు సబ్జెక్టే అని భావించొద్దు. బాటనీ, జువాలజీ, కెమిస్ట్రీలో నేను టాపర్ను. కానీ ఎంఏ తెలుగు మాత్రమే చదివాను హైదరాబాద్కి వచ్చి. బట్ ఎనీవే సార్, ఇప్పుడు ప్రొఫెసర్ ఆఫ్ ప్రాక్టీస్ అనే ఒక పాయింట్ కొత్తగా వచ్చింది కదా, దాన్ని 100% నేను గౌరవిస్తాను, ఆమోదిస్తాను. కారణం ఏమిటంటే మై స్పెషలైజేషన్, మై పిహెచ్డి సబ్జెక్ట్ ఈజ్ ఓన్లీ దట్స్ ఫోక్లోర్. అంటే జానపద విజ్ఞానమే అన్ని విజ్ఞానాల కంటే గొప్పది, అది మూలమైంది అనేది నా భావన, నా రీసెర్చ్ సబ్జెక్ట్ కాబట్టి. అయితే మా యూనివర్సిటీలో డ్యాన్స్, మ్యూజిక్, థియేటర్ అండ్ ఫోక్ ఆర్ట్స్ అనేవి మేజర్ సబ్జెక్ట్స్. అయితే ఈ అన్ని సబ్జెక్టులకు వెళ్ళా నాకు నచ్చింది ఫోక్ ఆర్ట్స్. కారణం ఏంటంటే నేను ఒక కుగ్రామం నుంచి వచ్చాను. మీకు చూస్తే ఒక దొరల కుటుంబం అని భావించవచ్చు మీ భాషలో, కానీ నేను కేవలం దళితుల పక్షపాతిని. ఇతడు ఒక దళిత దొర, పెద్ద మాదిగాని టైటిల్ కూడా నాకు ఇచ్చారు సార్. మీరు నమ్ముతారో నమ్మరు నాకు తెలియదు. బట్ ఎనీవే దట్స్ డిఫరెంట్ స్టోరీ. బట్ ఏంటంటే ప్రొఫెసర్ ఆఫ్ ప్రాక్టీస్ను మనం ఎప్పుడైతే ఇంప్లిమెంట్ నిజంగా చేసి వాళ్లను అర్హులుగా చేసి యూనివర్సిటీ వేదికలు కనుక ఎక్కిస్తే మీరు అనుకున్నటువంటి స్కిల్ ప్రాబ్లం చాలా వరకు డెవలప్ అయ్యే అవకాశం ఉంది. అది కేవలం ఏదో పిహెచ్డి డిగ్రీ కూడా వాటి
ప్రాబ్లం ఏంటంటే మనం జానపద డాన్స్ చేస్తే మైక్రోసాఫ్ట్ ఉద్యోగం వేడు కదా సార్.
ఏమంటారు?
మనము మన పిల్లలకు తెలిసిన విద్యనే జానపద కళలే చెప్తే మైక్రోసాఫ్ట్ ఉద్యోగం వేడు కదా సార్. ఇండస్ట్రీ కనెక్టే కాదు
ఇవన్నీ,
ఎక్సెప్ట్ ఎంటర్టైన్మెంట్ ఇండస్ట్రీ.
లేదు సార్, మనది మైక్రోసాఫ్ట్ చదువుకుంటిస్తాడు, కానీ వీళ్ళు పుట్టుకతోటే సెల్ఫ్ ఓరియంటేషన్ కోర్సెస్. మేము పీరీల పండుగ అనేది కూడా మాకున్నటువంటి సిలబస్ సార్. అది నేను పోయిన తర్వాత పెట్టించాను మత సామరస్యం కొరకు. అన్ని జానపద కళలు, అన్ని మాదిగ డప్పు, చిందు భాగవతం, చిరుతల రామాయణం కేవలం తెలంగాణలో
ఎన్నో ఏళ్లుగా ఉండి ఆదరణ నోచుకొని అన్నింటినీ ఇప్పుడు పునరుద్ధరింపజేస్తున్నాం. వాటి అవసరం చాలా ఉంది.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్.
ఓకే.
యా ప్రొఫెసర్ సీతారామరావు గారు, స్కిల్ సెట్స్ మీద, స్కిల్ గ్యాప్ మీద
మొదట అడిగిన ప్రశ్న ఛాలెంజెస్ కదా,
అది మళ్ళీ వస్తాం సార్. దాని కంటిన్యూషన్లో క్విక్గా హాఫ్ మినిట్
అట్లా.
యా సార్.
రైట్. ఇంతవరకున్న మనం ఇస్తున్నటువంటి డిగ్రీలన్నీ కూడా బేసిక్గా నాలెడ్జ్ ఓరియంటెడ్ డిగ్రీస్ అనేది మనందరికీ తెలుసు. నాలెడ్జ్తో పాటు స్కిల్స్ కూడా ఇవ్వగలగాలి. ఆ రెండు కలిపిన డిగ్రీలు ఉంటేనే ఇవాళ విద్యార్థులు జాబ్ మార్కెట్లో ఉన్న అవకాశాలను పెంపొందించుకొని సమాజానికి అటు పారిశ్రామిక రంగానికి కావచ్చు, సేవా రంగానికి కావచ్చు, ఎవరు ఎటువంటి స్కిల్స్ ఉన్న వాళ్ళు అవసరం అవుతారో వాళ్లను మనం ఆ రంగాలకు సప్లై చేసినట్టు అవుతుంది. కాబట్టి ఇప్పుడు పెద్ద ఎత్తున స్కిల్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ను ప్రమోట్ చేయాల్సిన అవసరం ఉన్నదనేది మన అందరి అభిప్రాయం. అయితే యూజీసీ పాలసీ ప్రకారం కూడా వొకేషనల్ డిగ్రీస్ కూడా స్టార్ట్ చేయండి అని అంటున్నారు. ఇప్పుడు నేషనల్ హైయర్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ క్వాలిఫికేషన్ ఫ్రేమ్వర్క్ కూడా దాదాపుగా అదే రకంగా బిల్డ్ చేసిండ్రు. దానికి అనుకూలంగా మన ఓపెన్ యూనివర్సిటీ ఇస్ ది వన్ ఆఫ్ ది బెస్ట్ మీన్స్ టు స్ప్రెడ్ స్కిల్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ అనేది చాలా నిశ్చితమైన అభిప్రాయం. కాబట్టి ఓపెన్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ రిసోర్సెస్ను వాడుకొని
సార్, ఇప్పుడు
ద్వారా
నేను అడుగుతుంది ఓవరాల్గా తెలంగాణలో స్కిల్ గ్యాప్ ఎక్కువగా ఉండడానికి కారణం ఏంటి?
కరెక్ట్.
ఐ థింక్ కరెక్ట్ పర్సన్ బహుశా నాకు సాటిస్ఫైడ్ ఆన్సర్ ఏమన్నా రామచంద్రన్ గారు చెప్తారేమో. ఎందుకంటే నేను అంటే అఫ్ కోర్స్ కంప్యూటర్ స్కిల్ అని నేను అనుకోను సార్. ఐ మీన్ అదొకటే కాకుండా ఓవరాల్గా, బికాజ్ యు ఆర్ హెడింగ్ ఎ బిగ్ యూనివర్సిటీ నౌ, అఫ్ కోర్స్ నాట్ బిగర్ దాన్ దిస్, మీ వ్యూలో ఓవరాల్గా తెలంగాణ ఫేస్ చేస్తున్న స్కిల్ షార్ట్ ఫాల్కి కారణం ఏంటి?
Okay, I won't directly able to answer that question, but in general.
Yes, sir.
If you look at, I was listening to the previous, panel discussion.
Exactly.
So many were actually of the opinion that, there's a gap between the industry and the education institutions. It's because, the industry have changed rapidly, but we have not changed.
That's what I would like
That's the problem, major problem. And that change has to come within. We have to plan for it, actually. So I will sum up the change, that is required. If you see, traditionally our universities are basically knowledge centers. They basically give knowledge and we test them in 3-hour exam and then give a degree and so on. That worked for some time, but it failed to work now, actually, because the industry has changed so rapidly, right? That doesn't work now. So now we want these universities to be not only the knowledge centers, they have to be skill centers, they have to be innovation centers. Yeah, so it doesn't come just like that, actually. So you have to plan for it, you have to change, you have to own it and then change it. The change should come within, and probably you can take the help of alumni, that is a different aspect. But first of all, we should note that we have to change. Our institutions have to change. I'll again underline, not only they have to be knowledge centers, they have to be skill centers, they have to be innovation centers.
It's a wonderful observation, sir. Of course, the problem is lying with our policy itself, not policy at the national level, and of course policy at university level also. నాకు కూడా ఒక చిన్న ఇది గుర్తు వస్తుంది సార్. మనం 70s కంటే ముందు ఇంత డ్రాస్టిక్ ఇంజనీరింగ్ ఇవన్నీ లేని టైంలో ఐటీఐ అని ఒక మన ఇండియన్ కండిషన్కి అవసరమైన టెక్నాలజీ తోటి కాలేజీలు వచ్చినాయి సార్. అండ్ లేటర్ 70s తర్వాత మనకు పాలిటెక్నిక్ అనేటువంటి మిడిల్ లెవెల్ టెక్నాలజీ వచ్చింది సార్. ఇది ఇంజనీరింగ్ వచ్చిన తర్వాత ఈ 50 ఏళ్లలో మళ్ళీ దాన్ని ట్రాన్స్ఫార్మ్ చేసేటువంటి ఎడ్యుకేషన్ మోడల్ రాలేదు. ప్రాబబ్లీ ఇప్పుడు వచ్చినటువంటి న్యూ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ పాలసీలో ఆ కాంపోనెంట్ కనబడుతుంది. నేషనల్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ పాలసీలో ప్రాబబ్లీ అది కనబడుతుంది. బిజరావు గారు, కెన్ యూ ప్లీజ్ ఎన్లైటన్ us about the changes that national education policy is going to bring to upskill the people and, skill enhancement among the students?
I think the main reason for the void in the skill is our education is not contextualized. Whenever we educate a child, we need to give the context, the real world context. Our education is more or less dry. It's a piece of information. In the real world, how it is connected, we are not telling. If we are able to make that connect. So in the classroom, you teach how your knowledge is connected. There is no course given, even in the Harvard, what is the science of mobile. Once the child learns how the science works here, the child will go and create another mobile, another version of mobile. So there is the knowledge given of physics, chemistry, engineering, but the child doesn't know how to put together into a mobile. That connectivity is missing in our education system. If we start doing that well, the child will start connecting things and prepare the real world solutions. Doing real world solution is the skill.
Exactly. Yeah, that's true. Sir, Krishnadev Garu, ఈ డిస్కషన్ అంతా విన్న తర్వాత, అండ్ అఫ్ కోర్స్ ఫ్రమ్ ద బిగినింగ్ వీఆర్ డిస్కసింగ్ అబౌట్ టెక్నాలజీ, ఇంజనీరింగ్, స్కిల్స్ అండ్ దీన్ని మించిన సైన్స్, దీన్ని మించినటువంటి నాలెడ్జ్ లేదేమో అనేటువంటి భ్రమ ఇక్కడ ఉండేటోళ్ళు కూడా కలిగే అవకాశం ఉంది. హౌ డూ యూ లుక్ అట్ సోషల్ సైన్సెస్ అండ్ అఫ్ కోర్స్ లా? మేబీ ఐ కన్సిడర్ లా ఆల్సో ఏ సోషల్ సైన్స్. సో హౌ యూ లుక్ అట్ ద స్కిల్స్ and how social sciences can impart skills among this generation of students?
1980s, there was a serious introspection into the legal education in India, and that started looking at Oxford, Cambridge, Harvard, Yale models. How do we implant that into India? And that was the time the experiment, Professor N.R. Madhavan, founder of the National Law School movement, started in Bangalore. This now what we are discussing about NEP 2020 in 80s, the discussion started interdisciplinarity. How do we integrate teaching of social sciences with the law? And also it is based on the jurisprudential sociological school of jurisprudence in law, which says it's not only the law in the books, law in the society is important. As Professor B.J. Rao sir said, connect with the society is first important in the law school, which is where you look at Harvard, Oxford, how they have become very important. Similarly, now we are looking at connecting with the industry, connecting with the practical skills. In fact, legal education over the years, because why it has become a wonderful experiment. Every state is coming out with the law school because we focus on experiential learning. We focus on learning the law in the society. We focus on learning the practical skills, litigation skills, entrepreneurship skills. So therefore, legal education has become as a much sought after law school. I'll just take one more idea as challenges to higher education. Professor Madhavan always used to say, it's not the infrastructure buildings which is important. As Professor B.J. Rao also said, I need 6 motivated, committed, dedicated teachers. So what is required is an intellectual infrastructure. Teachers, proactive teachers. We heard, we have to go to the industry. In fact, in the initial days of our working in the National Law School, Bangalore, the faculty has to go to the law firms, stay with 2 months, learn. So that's what is important. So we need intellectual infrastructure, we need a digital infrastructure, we need also experiential infrastructure. Thank you.
Thank you, Krishnadev Rao garu. But Telanganalo law anedi chala quick answer kavali sir. తెలంగాణలో లా అనేది కొంత నెగ్లెక్ట్ చేసినట్టుగా కనబడుతూ ఉంది. ఐ మీన్ ఓన్లీ 2 యూనివర్సిటీస్ అవుట్ ఆఫ్ 32 districts, ఓన్లీ 2 districts we have law schools, law colleges.
అంటే అది జనరల్గా మనకు తెలంగాణ, ఆంధ్రదేశంలో ఫస్ట్ నుంచి ఐఐటి ఫ్యాషన్ మోడల్ విత్ రెస్పెక్ట్ టు ఐఐటి రామయ్య గారు అండ్ అదర్. సో దట్స్ వన్. సెకండ్, సైన్స్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ చాలా ఇంపార్టెన్స్ ఇచ్చారు. తర్వాత సోషల్ సైన్స్, లా ఇప్పుడు పికప్ అవుతుంది, చాలా పికప్ అవుతుంది. యూ లుక్ అరౌండ్ హైదరాబాద్, సెవరల్ ప్రైవేట్ యూనివర్సిటీస్ హ్యావ్ స్టార్టెడ్ 5-year LLB అండ్ అదర్ లా స్కూల్స్.
అంటే ఇండియన్ కోర్ట్స్ లాగానే లా స్కూల్స్ కూడా ఎలీట్కి ఫ్రెండ్లీగా ఉన్నాయేమో అనిపిస్తుంది.
Both are there, but I'll give some other. And recently we had, I think, manaki education minister to discussion lo, I think we are experimenting two things which in fact my passion and commitment in the strengthening legal education in Telangana is we are taking a pilot, some Usmania we wanted to experiment, and Kakatiya University Law College we wanted to experiment, and we will help the teachers in the curriculum, teaching pedagogy,
Thank you, sir.
methods
Thank
and
you.
other.
In fact,
and
no.
Lastly, one more, recently with the state Telangana State Legal Service Authority we are doing a pilot where we will identify some law colleges in the state where the Nalsar, Law College, Law Firm and the Legal Service Authority will help in access to justice.
Sir, including private law colleges.
Including selected, but we wanted public funded
Right.
universities
no
to
problem.
give
Any college is law college.
Sure,
no,
sure.
no issue.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your initiative. Mallesham garu, you are heading a rural university, right? Now you are, I think, after seeing this entire celebration, and urban కు rural కి ఒక గ్యాప్ ఉంది అనేది మీరు రియలైజ్ అయి ఉంటారు. ఈవెన్ కోర్స్ స్ట్రక్చర్, కోర్స్ డిజైనింగ్, స్కిల్ లెవెల్, ఇదిలో కూడా తేడా ఉంది. I mean, what is your vision of, skill development in Telangana, particularly in rural areas, rural universities?
First of all, the term called skill, I have a problem with this.
Of course, philosophers always,
definition to the
have
skill.
problems.
There are different definition to the skill, what skill is. You also try to define what skill is. Now, before I come to that, I have a submission. Education, when to define education, look at the education. This reminds me the definition of education. Way back pre-Socrates period, a school called Sophist. They opened an institution. The slogan was, slogan ఏంటంటే Jain our institution will make you a good citizen. Jain our institution will make you a good citizen. Sophist. And also we will be a knowledgeable person. With these two, we can build a strong nation. We can build a strong knowledgeable society. This is actually missing. Nowhere it appears, nowhere bothers about this. The very idea of the very philosophical foundation to educational thought should be this. Now I'll start from there.
So, sir, for me, how many Group 1 officers you are sending to the state from Shatavana University? That is skill. I mean, that is job ready. That is opportunity.
I'll straight answer. A student in sociology, I teach them. I also make them aware of what's happening around. How you can look at the సబ్జెక్ట్ని సమాజానికి ఎట్లా అప్లై చేస్తావు, సబ్జెక్ట్ని త్రూ సబ్జెక్ట్ సమాజాన్ని ఎట్లా చూస్తావు, థియరీ కావచ్చు, ఎంపెరికల్ స్టడీ కావచ్చు, దీని ద్వారా సమాజాన్ని ఎట్లా చూస్తావు అని నేను ఒక థాట్ ఇచ్చినప్పుడు హీ విల్ చూజ్ ఐఏఎస్ అవుతాడా, గ్రూప్ 1 ఆఫీసర్ అవుతాడా, పోలీస్ అవుతాడా, కానిస్టేబుల్ అవుతాడా, ఆయన చూజ్ చేసుకుంటాడు. నువ్వు ఏం ఉద్యోగం చేయాలని నేను చెప్పను, ఆయనకి సంబంధించిన కావాల్సిన జ్ఞానాన్ని ఇచ్చే ప్రయత్నం చేస్తాను. ఆ జ్ఞానంతో పాటుగా సామాజిక అవసరాలేంటి చెప్పే ప్రయత్నం చేస్తాను. అప్పుడు విద్యార్థి చూజ్ చేసుకుంటాడు నేను ఏ ఉద్యోగం పోవాలి, గ్రూప్ 1 కా గ్రూప్ 2 కానీ. అంతే టీచర్ పని. కానీ ఆయన స్పెసిఫిక్గా కోచింగ్ సెంటర్స్ కాలేవు, యూనివర్సిటీ కోచింగ్ సెంటర్లు కాలేవు. ఇస్తున్నాం, ఆఫ్ కోర్స్ ఇస్తున్నాం, కానీ కోచింగ్ సెంటర్లు కాలేవు, జ్ఞానాన్ని ఇచ్చే సెంటర్లు ఇవి. అయితే జ్ఞానాన్ని ఇచ్చే సెంటర్లు.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్.
నా దగ్గర పెద్ద
ప్లీజ్ మళ్ళీ వద్దాం. ఎందుకంటే సిద్దికి సాబ్ కూడా ఏమనుకుంటున్నాడు, వాట్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ స్కిల్స్ వి రిక్వైర్డ్, బికాస్ ఈ స్మైలింగ్ ఆల్ ద వే వెన్ ఆల్ అదర్స్ ఆర్ స్పీకింగ్. సార్ ప్లీజ్.
Thank you again. The fact remains that this is not the problem of only Usman University. All other state universities are facing great problems. The first and the foremost important thing is that we are not transiting from the modern to the postmodern. And the key is until unless we transit and we make a change, and the change has to come at several levels. The first and the most important change which we need to bring about in Usmania, which is a great university, 100 years old university, is that we need to change our syllabus which relate to the industry, which relates to the corporate houses, which relate to private sector, which relates to aviation industry, which relates to banking industry, which relates to LIC industry, industries which have emerged all over the place. When I was a student, only there were two industries. One was the IDPL and the HMT. There were only 2 or 3 industries. But the fact is, it is altogether a different world now. And until unless the university change according to the requirements of the time, age and society, we will be relegated into background. And Usmania is not a thing which will be relegated into background. Sirs are making great efforts. We need to change this, number one. We need to incorporate in our syllabus things which are required in this society. The industry, the corporate houses, the private sector, that is the key. If we don't relate, we will be in trouble. And for that particular thing, we need infrastructure, we need good teachers, we need syllabus change, we need to bring the people from industry to tell us how to go about changing this particular atmosphere, which is modern, though it is not postmodern as yet. The second important thing what we need to do is that we need to connect with the medical industry. We need to have courses which relate to various important aspects which are there in the medical industry. And there is a great opportunity for our students to get the jobs. That will produce more jobs for the students if we do these kind of courses. The second important thing is, the other important thing is, all over the world, in the Western world, there is a concept of 24/7. The universities are now working all over the place. When I was in USA, in one of the universities, we went there in the morning and we saw the courses going on, classrooms are occupied.
Yeah.
Then I just walked at about 6 o'clock. Again, it was full of people and students. They are working 24/7. There is no such concept in our industry. When I was a student in our botany zoology department, physics chemistry department, professors used to do the research up to 10 o'clock in the night. They were all full of lights. And today, 3 o'clock, after 3 o'clock, not a soul is to be seen. That is the change which has come. We need to bring about a change. Also, you should remember the requirement of the day is the online courses. We need to slide online courses so that our students can connect with Oxford University, Cambridge University. They may do one diploma, they may do one certificate courses. Their marketability will change if we do that particular thing. And then all students, 90% students who are coming to Usmania University, one example, are from the rural areas. Their mother tongue is Telugu. They are weak in English. We need to change their communication skills. And today's requirement industry is, the first and the most important thing is the communication skills. For that, we need to change, and we should establish ELTC centers all over the campus, in our constituent colleges, in our affiliated colleges. Until unless we speak fluent English, we will be nowhere in this particular market today. The thing is, this is the requirement of the day. And if you establish a ELTC center, you need to establish a language lab where the student can improve his communication skill, he or she. Also, you should remember that this is the age of self-learners. We need to tell our students that you can do everything at home in the night. I will give one example. One girl did her graduation in English literature at McGill University in Montreal. She got married, she went to Kuwait. She applied for a post of a lecturer when a notification came. She gave the interview, the principal came out and said, "You are the best." And then she said, "You are not selected." She was shocked to her hilt. What the hell? You are saying I am the best, but I am not selected. He said, the principal said, "No, you cannot be selected because you don't have any educational course on record. You have not done anything in the field of education." So the husband and the wife, they sat on the computer, they went online and they found a diploma course of 3 months in UK. They traveled to that place, came back, and they did the course online. Then they traveled for 20 days of teaching and they downloaded the certificate. She went to that particular school and she was appointed on 6,000 riyals. That is not happening in India.
So thank you, sir. Really,
Thank you very much.
Yeah, మీరు చాలా ఇంపార్టెంట్ ఇష్యూస్ని తీసుకొచ్చారు. సరే, ఇప్పుడు తిరుపతిరావు గారు రైజ్ చేసిన ఇష్యూ అయినా, రామచంద్రం గారు, why we are not changing institutions, why industry is rapidly changing but institutions are very not at all, looking at that speed and, looking at that changes. Meeru modern to postmodern, how the whole world is moving and why we are sleeping. I mean, that also, in fact, ఇవన్నిటికీ ఆన్సర్ ఒక్క మనిషి చెప్పాలా. I mean, I think he is the nodal agency of State Council of Higher Education. Sir, why you are not changing our syllabus and why you are not changing our methodology and why you are not changing the policy and why you are not, establishing any connection to industry and, rest of the world. Sir.
ఒకటి విశ్వవిద్యాలయాలన్నీ కూడా తమ శక్తి మేరకు ఒక నాణ్యమైనటువంటి విద్యను, ఉపాధిని కల్పించే విద్యను, వ్యక్తిత్వాన్ని పెంపొందించే విద్యను అందిస్తూ ఉన్నారు. ఈ క్రమంలో తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రం ఇట్ హ్యాస్ బికమ్ a land of opportunity and it has become a destination for higher education for entire the country. If you look into the profile of higher education in terms of enrollment, what you said, the enrollment of state GR is 36%, whereas national GR is 26%. When you compare to the per 1 lakh population for one college, we are number 1 in the country. And the technology adapting of the changing scenario, the entry to exits, the admissions we do through DOST, DOST. తెలంగాణలో దోస్త్ అంటే అందరికి తెలుసు, మంచి స్నేహితుడని. త్రూ దోస్త్ ద్వారా ఎవ్రీ ఇయర్ ఫర్ అండర్ గ్రాడ్యుయేట్ 2,50,000 స్టూడెంట్స్ మేము అడ్మిట్ చేస్తాం. ఫర్ ఆల్ వీ అడ్మిట్ నియర్లీ 3,95,331 students మేము admit. All admissions are through online only. And universities have adopted the technology for admission to conducting of examination to on-screen evaluation they have adopted. This is the one way how we have been adapting. The second one is the university is taking a very good initiative in curriculum development. For example, Telangana State initiated by introducing of data science course. The data science course, Professor Ramchandran was also there. From beginning, curriculum development to the exit, we have a collaboration with a great multinational company, TCS, Cognizant and university subject experts, and we have prepared a curriculum. We have given a capacity building for the teachers and online teaching for the experts from all over the country and online practicals. And job training from entry to exit, we have been hand loading for the student. Not only data science, recently we have developed the fashion technology course through the NIFT collaboration. Shatavana University take an initiative. That syllabus is applicable for entire the state. That syllabus also developed by the NIFT. The second one is, very interestingly, I would like to share with you that the Skill Council of India has designed degree courses. The Telangana State Council introduced for the undergraduate courses, 3 days they will be in the class, 3 days they will be in the industry. And the stipend for the 3 days who are working in the industry will be paid by the Skill Council of India, Government of India is paying. Like that we have been giving the skill-oriented courses in collaboration with the industry in a different. So academics are doing good for the, and we can, another interesting initiative or the opportunity for Telangana is that every year we admit in 175 engineering colleges, there 77,000 will be admitted. 92% students are computer science or electronics. The national contribution of Telangana in computer education is 26%, whereas our population is 2.5. So in all respects, that the skill or the this computer technology courses everywhere we have been doing, and luckily we have the a good number of IT company, top 5 companies of the country, world, that may be Amazon or the Google or Microsoft, any company, Facebook or in Hyderabad, we are all linking with that courses into the industries and engineering colleges as concerned. So we are designing a wonderful things for the capacity building of the students for the employability is concerned. This is the things we are doing for this Kalyan.
Really, in fact, సత్యనారాయణ గారు కానివ్వండి, లేకపోతే రావు గారు కానివ్వండి, వాళ్ళ ఎక్స్పెక్ట్ చేసింది కూడా హౌ యు ఆర్ రియల్లీ లింకింగ్ ద ఇండస్ట్రీ అండ్ హౌ యు ఆర్ రియల్లీ మేకింగ్ యువర్ స్టూడెంట్స్ రెడీ for the industry. Good, sir. I think, now universities have to adapt those courses and, those kind of initiatives and implement at their end. సార్ చాలా ఇప్పటికే 2-3 సార్లు వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ గారు నా పక్కన కూర్చోవడం అనేది ఒక అడ్వాంటేజ్ అనుకున్నా కానీ దట్ ఈస్ ప్రూవ్డ్ యాజ్ ఎ వెరీ వెరీ సీరియస్ డిసడ్వాంటేజ్ బికాజ్ 1 hour అయిపోయిందని is after me to conclude this. So I'm not expecting, I think, somebody will answer to our questions because you all of you are intellectuals and, policy makers and involved in policy making and, leaders. Sir, from left to right, from Ravinder to Bhaginarayana Garu, you please identify one problem in Telangana state and also give solution. Or your university, a problem in your university, challenges of higher education in university and how you are going to resolve that. This is my question to Ravinder Garu. Because whole world is watching you and many donors are waiting. In fact, that pressure is more on my mind. Every time somebody is coming, somebody want to donate something, because they realize that we are not donors, right? మనం కేవలం మాట్లాడిపోతాం అనుకుంటున్నారు. సో మీకున్న మేజర్ ఛాలెంజ్ ఏంది ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీకి? వాట్ ఈజ్ యువర్ ప్లాన్? హౌ యు ఆర్ ప్లానింగ్ టు రిజాల్వ్ దట్ ఛాలెంజ్?
Yeah, thank you. We have a number of challenges. I think major challenge is that the first time Usman University which is experiencing that almost all 65 to 70% of the girl students enrolled in Usman University. That is the major challenge. Major challenge is welcome. On one hand, the other problem is that how to accommodate the students in hostels. That is the major problem. So in fact, which our all administration which put together, we took a decision that we converted the boys hostel into girls hostel. And in fact, we are also planning to construct some of the hostels to overcome that and also decentralizing the hostels also. So that is the major problem and we are also trying to resolve that. And subsequently, we requested the government and government is also very considerate. I think during the centenary period, Professor Ramchandran Garu laid the foundation for the boys hostel, which is considered as a 5-star hostel. So in fact, which have given boys hostel to the girls hostel and provided the bus facility within the campus also for go round from the hostel to college and college to hostel, library and other places. I think other issues are there, but this is the major problem which we have to construct some hostels and provide the accommodation for the rural girl students.
Yeah, thank you. I think, infrastructure is not going to be a big problem because I have seen new buildings after 30 years in this university. I mean, after 30-40 years. And, recently you have started one new administrative block also. You are laid down for foundation and all that. Good, I think, you have your right hand is there. Limbadri will help you in getting funds for, infrastructure at least. And also Venkatramana also may use his good offices for that. Yeah, Venkatramana Garu, because, you are really, in the last 3 months, you are in the crisis and I think it is resolved now. And what is the big challenge of Rajiv Gandhi Technology Institute? And how you are going to, find out a solution for that?
Sir, I think I'll not limit to RGKT. First challenge for all universities across state, the academic leadership and administrative, a lot of effort has to be put in. We need passionate teachers and we need people who can convert the students into think force, not just workforce. At RGKT, we have brilliant students. We have faculty, mentors, many kinds of, but what we are looking at is a complete transformation by way of not just telling them that you are coming here to learn, but you are going to transform. So these kids are going to be the future India, and I am sure the talent lies in the villages. And in the next couple of years, the challenge would be to sustain, maintain, and enhance the academic level. Lastly, to answer your question, We don't want just, most of them get into government jobs. I think we are planning to get them into innovators. We want them to be entrepreneurs. Next month, IT Tower at
Yeah, of
Nizamabad.
course, your students are 5-star students, no problem.
No.
It will happen like that.
Last point is, we want to make them think out of box,
Yeah.
not just limit to academics. So we want them to develop all around.
I hope, the same policy may, come to universities, regular universities also. Sir, Ramchandran Garu, Meeru Ivala, you are leading a private university in this state. Don't you think private universities are, really dividing the society? Yes, sir. Sir, quick answer, ante.
Yeah, if you are saying, if you're asking that question, I would say straight away, no. It is required. The private universities are also required because we have huge population of students, and to serve them, actually, we require, that kind of universities as well.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, Mallesh Garu, Professor Mallesh, can you list out 3 problems of rural universities? I know a major, share is taken by Usmania and Kakatiya. Nothing is left to Shatavahana, Palamuru, and other universities. What is your view on that? Even Telangana also. You are representing even Telangana also now. Yeah.
Yeah, what you said is right, top rank students will join Usmania, second level go to Kakatiya, on third level students will think of their nearest area. This is a fact. More than that, my university students are so innocent. Students are so innocent. Reason for that is this time enrollment of girls in our university is 73%. Oh. So out of 1,000 there are 700 girls. I'm planning to build another hostel for them. So maybe that is the one reason. And another problem, what you said, in rural students, they don't come out. Ala problem kuda cheppukune sandarbhalu takkuva chala allaki. So andukani we are organizing series of meetings through NSS to open up their mind. That is the biggest problem, if they are fighting, it's okay.
ఇక్కడ తెలంగాణ మూవ్మెంట్ లో ఏం పని చేసినారో అక్కడ కూడా అదే పని చేస్తున్నారు. ఓపెన్ అప్ దేర్ మైండ్స్, రైట్? థ్యాంక్ యూ. యూ ఆల్వేస్ డూ దట్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ వర్క్ ఓన్లీ. సార్, యా, నేను ఫైనల్గా అంటే మనకి వాళ్ళు ఊకే చెవులో చేస్తున్నారు నాకు. సార్, నేను ఇద్దరు ముగ్గురిని నేను ఫైనల్ ర్యాపింగ్ అప్ చేస్తాను నేను. సార్, ఇప్పుడు మాకు తెలంగాణ నుంచి ఒక పెద్దన్నలాగా నేను ఇందాక చెప్పినట్టుగా తెలంగాణ సాక్రిఫైస్ తోటి సెంట్రల్ యూనివర్సిటీ వచ్చింది. అఫ్ కోర్స్ ఇంతకాలం మాకు వాయిస్ లేదు అక్కడ. నౌ వీఆర్ కన్సిడరింగ్ యూ యాజ్ అవర్ రిప్రజెంటేటివ్ అండ్ అవర్ నామినీ ఓవర్ దేర్. హౌ యూ ఆర్ గోయింగ్ టు హెల్ప్ అస్ అండ్ హౌ యూ ఆర్ గోయింగ్ టు పే బ్యాక్ టు తెలంగాణ యూనివర్సిటీస్? Because legally, I think, legally means that is central university and earlier promise was different and it emerged as differently. But you are there now as a steward of that university. How you distribute your knowledge and your collaboration partnership or your intellect to universities like Karimnagar, Telangana and Palamuru, and we are expecting something from you.
Sir, this question has already been discussed. I'll tell you what is the model. The model is, in state university there are bright faculty members. There are a few. They need to be handheld. So University of Hyderabad will take up the responsibility of hand-holding some of these promising young faculty and train them in various modern methods of analysis, thinking, research, etc., etc. That's a low-lying fruit that can be done. That should be done yesterday. The major issue is how do we reach to the students who are good but who are not able to express out. So if universities can come up with a model of, let us say, top 1% of each of these state universities, if they want to come and spend some time in the Hyderabad Central University with a plan, they can be triggered.
I think
this can be done.
This formula,
this we have discussed.
Yeah, BJ Rao Garu is offering. is I think it is a great opportunity to state universities, particularly rural universities. You can depute your staff, or you can request their staff to be deputed over there.
Both ways it works.
Yeah, both ways, it is possible. You can have lectures with, that eminent faculty over there. I think you can share, other aspects like, your research programs may be guided by them or something. I think you can propose. Now we have a channel, direct channel with, our elder brother over there. Thank you, sir. And finally, just I'd like to remind, మా యూనివర్సిటీ గురించి మాట్లాడకపోతే రేపు నెక్స్ట్ జీతం కట్ చేస్తాడు ఆయన నాకు. సో ఇన్ఫ్యాక్ట్ సార్, అయ్యా మీరు మాట్లాడే ముందు, వీఆర్ ద లార్జెస్ట్ కాంట్రిబ్యూటర్, మేజర్ కాంట్రిబ్యూటర్స్ టు మా లింబాద్రి గారు చెప్పుకునే జీఈఆర్లో మా షేర్ ఎక్కువ. ఎవ్రీ ఇయర్ వీఆర్ ఎన్రోలింగ్ 1,40,000-1,50,000 స్టూడెంట్స్. అండ్ ఆన్ ది అదర్ డే, లాస్ట్ డేటా అందరూ అప్లోడ్ చేసిన తర్వాత, we got a call from UGC or somebody, some nodal agency over there. Arey sir, you are not sending your data, and Telangana is in the bottom position. You please add your data. Then we sent that data, and automatically Telangana state become number 1 in the list. So now I request Sitaram Rao garu, only half a minute, please. Your problem and your solution, because you are second time Vice Chancellor, you should take half time. Right.
So thank you, Chakrapani. In my opinion, it is not only a problem of my university, our university, and also all universities. The question is how to protect the administrative autonomy. Yeah, how to protect the administrative autonomy and also academic autonomy. These two things depend upon the self-reliance of the institutions. As long as you depend upon the only on state funding, it is difficult. No university can become self-reliant. So, universities need to evolve or design a plan to become self-reliant and dynamic, to stand on its own and cultivate the...
Thank you, Sitaram Rao garu. I am taking the liberty to advise my friend, Limbadri garu. I think, ఈ గ్యాలరీని మీరు కంటిన్యూ చేయండి, ఈ డయాస్ని ఇట్లనే కంటిన్యూ చేయండి. You please take up, hold frequent meetings with these, eminent, leaders, education leaders. I think, I request Bijay Rao garu, ఈ లిబర్టీ మీ దగ్గర తీసుకుంటున్నాను నేను, నాకు అది అలవాటు, I will be like that. You please, you join in Telangana Leadership Club, Education Leadership Club and Vice Chancellor's Club. And you will be the, one of the advisors of, our state council, I think, in future discourse and future idi. So with this, finally, again I request, where I started, again I request Tirupati Rao garu, మీరు ఒక 2 questions ఆన్సర్ చేయాలి. వీళ్ళు వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ కాబట్టి వీరు మాట్లాడరు, నేను గంటా చక్రపాణి కాబట్టి నేను మాట్లాడతాను. Why there is a delay in recruitments in universities? Recruitments will play a very, very major role. Wherever today, I worked along with the Vice Chancellor to almost a half a dozen departments. Departments like, Marathi, and we used to feel proud those days. Persian, Marathi, Islamic studies, Kannada, Tamil, Singarvelu, so many people we know, eminent scholars. Those departments have dried up totally. I don't want to embarrass my friends, and I don't want to embarrass myself also. So I request you to throw some light on, quick light, torch light on recruitment policy of state.
Yeah, I think you have touched on a very, very important issue. That is delay in recruitment of the teachers. That is one of the main reasons for the downfall of the standards of education in our state and in rest of India also. See, after 90s, due to globalization, there was a feeling that the universities should be self-sufficient, they should not be supported by the government and all that. And as a result of that, they stopped recruiting for a long time. For 15, almost 1.5 decades, we didn't have the recruitment. So we have senior teachers retiring, and there is a long gap. So there is no senior teacher to train the teachers who are recruited, young teachers. That's one of the major reasons for the downfall. Second one is, I think I will tell the solution. Instead of going into the issues, we have no time, no? See, how many teachers are required for what subject, the total strength of the teachers in the university, it is decided. Okay. Our chairman is there, they do that work, and we have done, earlier I was also student. Now once that is decided, you know when which teacher is retiring, because retirement age is known, 60 years, no, it is not 65, I don't know why, but 60 years, okay. Now, once you know, why don't you authorize the Vice Chancellor to recruit regularly? Why government has to give any permission at all? See, government can be informed about this. Vice Chancellor should be authorized to recruit every year without delay, one day also. Because before a teacher retires, notification should come and the next teacher should be in a position to join the next day. That is possible. When I was a Vice Chancellor, actually I discussed this matter. They said it is possible, but it is kept in cold storage.
Yes,
I think the body should take it up, and government, I think, is very proactive. They will listen to this. I think they will be very happy to do this. But
sir, I think your voice is still loud and clear, and it is reachable to the government. I hope they listen to your word, right, sir? Let us hope for the better. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you all for participating. And of course, meeku ekko time iyakapoyindochu gaani no, of course, Vice Chancellor garu na pakkana kuchole na tala meeda kuchunnaru kabatti I can't help you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Please. Yeah.
We once again thank all our Honorable Vice Chancellors for joining this panel. It was indeed an enriching learning experience for all of us to listen from so many visionaries. May I now request our Honorable Vice Chancellor Ravinder sir to please felicitate all our Vice Chancellors. They will all stay, nobody will go. After the felicitation is over, we have a 2-minute video for all of you on the glimpse of the 2-day events that have been done, which was done by 2 students from the Department of Mass Communication, Journalism and Public Administration. So we request all the audience to please be seated till we finish the event. I request all of you to please be seated. We shall now visualize the 2 days events that have been done since yesterday. 2 days in 2 minutes by 2 students, a small glimpse of video that is made by the Department of Mass Communication and Journalism. May I request the team to please play the video? I request all of you to please be seated. We shall now visualize the 2 days events that have been done since yesterday. 2 days in 2 minutes by 2 students, a small glimpse of video that is made by the Department of Mass Communication and Journalism. Now I request the team to please play the video. I request all of you to please be seated. We shall now... We request all the audience to please be seated. We have arrived at almost at the end of the event where we will be felicitating all our donors. So this is a very important moment for the alumni meet. So we request all of you to please be seated for the next 15-20 minutes. May I request the team to please play the video, after which we will proceed for the felicitation. That's a great job. Thank you, students of Mass Communication and Journalism Department. Thank you so much. So these are the 2 students who have worked for it.
facing higher education challenges.
Mr. Tri Gopala Rao.
distinction, and I joined Engineering College, Usman University. Though I was selected to in the jurisdiction of
the TBI in
I would like to call upon Shri A. Shyam Mohan Sir, Chairperson Centenary Celebrations Alumni Committee, to be on the dais. One of the major events during centenary celebrations was the Connect with the Alumni, and it was through Shri A. Shyam Mohan Sir that this could happen. Chairperson, Centenary Celebrations Alumni Committee.
I kindly request all the committee members of Usmania University Centenary Celebrations Alumni Committee who are here. Shekhar Bhaiya, Vasant, then Dr. Saab, Shyam Bhaiya, Shyam Prasad, Kumar. Anybody else, if I had missed out, I'm sorry. Everybody can please, Professor Manor Garu, I'm sorry I didn't, the light was. Everybody for a photo, please, thank you.
Good evening to everybody. It's indeed a very emotional evening for me. I share this honor with all my colleagues who have helped me to make the centenary celebrations a grand success. At the very outset, I'd like to compliment Usmania Foundation and our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Professor Ravinder, and his team with Vijay Devarakonda and other members to have organized this two-day grand function, grand connect and reconnect. In this context, let me also share my association with Usmania University goes back to 1960s, right from Dr. D.S. Reddy, Honorable Vice Chancellor, to Dr. Professor D. Ravinder. Continuously, I am in touch with all the Vice Chancellors without any exception. And most of them have been like my own friends and brothers, despite the age difference also. In some cases, no. And this is a double honor for me for the simple reason, all the honorable vice chancellors who are sitting on the dais, they were all juniors to me. And they are all connected to me because I studied in Warangal College, I studied in Nizam College, I studied in Law College, I studied in Usmania University. So, so I studied in Jangaon. It's a very, indeed, a very emotional evening for me to be connected and to be reconnected with everyone. And I only wish this had been when the auditorium was full, because I would have enjoyed sharing more and more good words about the Usmania University and our Vice Chancellor's role. As I said, as a management person, I'd like to share something about the leadership. 1 minute I'll take, sir. So there are 3 or 4 types of leaders, as I said. So there are leaders who just transfer value. They transfer what the buck is there in it, then to the next leader. Then there are leaders, the transition leaders. Simply they take over from the previous one and then run the mission as it is, or the organization as it is. And there are leaders, transaction leaders. They know how to transact successfully. As a good leader transact, and this is a good leadership quality also, transaction. Unfortunately, in political leadership, transaction is meant for dealing with contractors and others. I don't want to do that, but this particular transaction of the Usmania University Vice Chancellor, transacting with all types of, affiliated colleges, connected colleges, and, old alumni and things like that, and then getting this kind of a support is absolutely unique, and I compliment wholeheartedly our Vice Chancellor and his team. And then finally, a transformation value. A good leader must transform the organization. And the process of transformation, as I can see it, has already begun, has already started, right from,
I request Mr. S. Nitin, Secretary, Keshav Memorial Educational Society. Mr. S. Nitin, Secretary, Keshav Memorial Education Society. Moving on, S. Sudhakar Kumar, Chairman, Pioneer Institute of Hotel Management. I invite S. Sudhakar Kumar, Chairman, Pioneer Institute of Hotel Management. T. Chandrasekhar, Joint Secretary, Usmania Graduates Association, Exhibition Grounds, Hyderabad. President Gopalachari sir is with us, Usmania Graduates and Exhibition Society. I request Mr. Avinash Brahmadevara, Chairman, Avinash Group of Institutions.
So
Please
on this
come onto the
occasion,
dais.
1 minute, please.
Sure, sir.
So this is because I wanted to say something about the whole event, and but only now I congratulate Vice Chancellor and his team for organizing such an event. This is only yesterday only I said that this is the innovative. This is the first of its kind in the campus. I have attended many meetings in this hall, but this is a unique meeting which he could done. So, thank you very much once again. So, but Usmania Graduates Association always helping Usmania University in one way or the other way, and we are running many institutions and we are helping poor students. And Usmania Graduate Association always will be there, Usmania University with Usmania University. So we are all Usmanians. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for resonating the thought. We also believe that innovation is the key to success, and Usmania is embracing it very well. I invite Mr. Avinash Brahmadevara, Chairman, Avinash Group of Institutions, to please come onto the dais. I also wish to inform that Avinash is also a holder of a world record with being a CA, CMA and CS.
Honorable dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, and all my fellow friends and fellow institutions, promoters and educationists who are here. First of all, I would like to congratulate the entire team of Usmania Foundation for hosting a wonderful event. A big round of applause to all of them, please. First, it gives me immense pleasure to be here on the dais. Excuse me for the bad throat, but I take so much of pride in talking on the dais today because I was a student of the same Usmania University campus in 2000 to 2004. I studied my MCom from the Usmania University College of Commerce and Business Management, and I had so many memories. And I was a Manjira Hostel student, so today we had an event in Manjira Hostel also, so it was all fond memories that we were trying to recollect. And second, this has laid a foundation stone for my entire career. So while probably to some of you who might have known me, you might have seen me on the auto ads, bus ads, hotel brandings, and bus advertisements and all those you might have seen me. But yes, being a student of Usmania University, as I have done my PG here, and that has laid the foundation for all my CA, CS, and CMA. I'm a world record holder for being the youngest in India, and I have achieved it at the age of 25. So that is why it has been recorded in the world record as unique world records for being youngest in India. And yes, fortunately, I have been bestowed with the title called Commerce Guru by Bharat Sahitya Parishad. All credit, definitely, I would like to give it to my teachers who were there, who has contributed to the immense knowledge and the skills that they have imparted. And today, I represent Avinash Group of Institutions, one of those premier institutions that we are trying to build in and try to contribute to the nation by producing competent commerce professionals. I thank Usmania University team and foundation for giving us an opportunity to sponsor a little amount and contribute our might through our Avinash Foundation, we also have a foundation through which we also keep educating students, because I strongly believe that while everyone will have their own obstacles and own constraints from middle class family backgrounds, but I always strongly believe that if education is powerfully given to them and they can transform each one's lives. So we also, through our foundation, we educate more than 560 students each year free of cost. So I would like to continue whatever little we can do, definitely would like to keep contributing to the Usmania University. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Avinash. Moving on. We have Professor Ramana, Principal, Vasavi Engineering College. I request Sir to please come onto the dais. Professor Ramana, Principal, Vasavi Engineering College. I call upon Sayyada Gohar Fatima, Principal, Deccan College of Engineering. Professor Ramana, Principal, Vasavi Engineering College is here. Professor Ramana, Secretary, Vasavi Engineering College.
Hello. Hello. Good evening to all. Really, we are indeed very happy that we are affiliated to Usmania University. Now, Professor and Dr. Ravindra Garu and his team, Registrar Lakshman Garu, all these people have organized this global meet in a great manner. It is just unimaginable. It's a great event that has occurred. I hope it should continue to develop like this. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Sayyada Gohar Fatima from Deccan College of Engineering. Srinivas Reddy and Sri Pavan, Chairman, Sri Venkateshwara Educational Society. K. Krishna Rao, Methodist College, Stanley College of Engineering and Technology for Women. Gala dinner.
Yeah, we have our Krishna Rao, from Methodist and Stanley. He's been a constant support for Usmania University for all and any events. And apart from the, donations, he's also sponsored the gala dinner yesterday night at Engineering College for all of us. Thanks a lot, Krishna Rao.
Thank you, sir. I invite Mr. Sailesh Sampati, Shiv Shivani Degree College. On behalf of Mr. Sailesh Sampati, we have P. Mamata, Board Member and Principal, Shiv Shivani Degree College. Srinivas Acharya, Principal, Vishwa Vishwani. I invite sir onto the dais. I request Salman Ahmed, Chairman, ISL Engineering College and Islamia Group of Institutions, to come onto the dais. Mr. Salman Ahmed, ISL Engineering College and Islamia Group of Colleges. I call upon Chef Sudhakar N. Rao, Secretary, Culinary Academy of India, to kindly come onto the dais. I invite C.H. Rabindranath, Honorable Secretary, Usmania Graduates and Exhibition Society. I request P. Ramesh Kumar, Principal, Regency College of Hotel Management. This one? Only this?
There are two people. There are two who did
ఇది ఇక్కడ ఉంది సార్.
Next person.
P. Ramesh Kumar, Principal, Regency College of Hotel Management. I request Mr. Srinivas Reddy and Sri Pavan, Chairman, Sri Vocational Society. Srinivas Reddy and Mr. Sri Pavan, Chairman, Sri Venkateshwara Educational Society. And now request Mr. B. Raju, Principal, Vinayaka Law College, to come onto the dais. I invite B. Rekha Rani, Principal, Vinayaka College of IT and Business Management. I request J. Venkat Reddy, Chairman, Sanvi PG College. I now call upon Chairman, Kasturba Gandhi College. I request Mr. Sudhir Reddy from St. Paul's Degree and PG College to come onto the dais. Apart from these donations, there are many donations and contributions which are being made. I'll just name out a few of them. These are the ones which have been given in recent past from various departments. Department of Electronics and Communication, the batch of 1984-88, donated for construction of 4 state-of-art research laboratories. Dr. Jamaluddin from USA has contributed a computer center at University College of Arts and Social Sciences. In University College of Science, Saifabad, Honorable K. Janardhan Reddy has contributed an amount for the upliftment of the college.
Suresh Kumar, he gave 1 lakh rupees.
Professor E. Suresh Kumar has given rupees 1 lakh during this GAM event towards the Department of English. Professor E. Suresh Kumar is the Vice Chancellor of English and Foreign Language University here. The Department of Geophysics, Professor Y. Sridhar Murthy, contributed for building renovation. The batch of 1976-81 has contributed for renovation of Process Dynamics Control Laboratory in the University College of Technology. Sri N. Chandrababu has contributed from Department of Geophysics, rupees 28,000 per month for a period of 10 years for scholarship towards the student of Department of Geophysics. The batch of 1985-89 has contributed for renovation of Fluid Mechanics and Heat Transfer Lab in the College of Technology. I guess the other departments need to learn from College of Technology. A lot of contributions have come from their alumnus. The batch of 1975-80 has contributed for renovation of mass transfer operations. Batch of 1967-73, 1979-83 contributed for renovation of Mechanical Unit Operations Lab. And their list of contributions are endless there. The batch of 2000-2004 contributed for procuring the PRO2 application software. College of Technology. Renovation of washrooms under Swachh Bharat program. Renovation of examination hall, old library. Establishment of Center for Advanced Modeling and Simulation Lab. Professor Ramalingam Kaparthi Memorial Technical Award instituted by Mr. Pradeep Kaparthi and family members in the memory of his late father from the year 2001 onwards. Rupees 25,000 for a period of 5 years. Student Merit Awards, Professor N. Venkateshwar and Sri Sita Ram Alumni, rupees 25,000 and 15,000 each, as an appreciation to the best leadership for male, best leadership female in chemical engineering, food technology and textile technology. Alumni from the Department of Economics have contributed towards renovation of their classrooms. Contributions by the alumni members towards PM Cares Fund also has been done. In College of Engineering, the dome donation in the memory of Srimati Swarajyam, wife of Dachapalli Ramanarayan, has also been done. So the list there continues.
We are happy to inform that Dr. Ravinder from OU College of Technology is right now donating ₹1 lakh after this 2 days program. Thank you.
Mr. Ravinder, rupees 2 lakhs, Faculty of Technology towards Biotechnology Lab renovation. 1 lakh. I'm just enhancing the amount so that we get more donations as such.
Hey, Ravi. Ravi.
आगे यहीं है
Sriha. Shri, Yogesh. No, Yogesh, please come. You are the, you know. Can we have the PRO team here? Can everybody else, can you please? Thank you.
The PRO team,
Only PRO team to be there.
I request the team from the PRO's office to come onto the dais.
Chief, there's one book, Naveen and Naveen, just bear with us. 5 minutes. Yeah, only the PRO team.
The PRO team from Osmania University there for having given us all the needed coverage in press, both print and broadcast, for covering this entire event, which is the maiden effort of Osmania University. I would now invite the chairperson, the conveners, and the members of each one of the committees that have helped us in organizing this particular event. To begin with, the marketing and media communications team, Professor Stevenson, sir. The Department of Journalism and Mass Communication has helped us. Any students who have helped us with the videos, Department of Journalism and Mass Communication can join us here.
Any students of mass communication, please come running. All of you. Quick, all volunteers of mass comm.
Guys, mass come on.
इधर दो बेटा.
Some of you can come.
I request the team behind the stage who has managed all this to be prepared to come onto the stage now. The chairperson, the convener, and the committee members
Guys, come in front.
of the stage committee are requested to be on the stage now.
Yeah, I think next the stage
We have
and
the stage committee here who have helped us present a beautiful stage in this mega event GAM here.
Nazia, please join here, beta.
Nazia, come. I take the opportunity to call Nazia on the stage, please.
Can all of us, I think in the background we are coming.
Others can please move.
Can you please
Push yourselves out.
not out, aside. Next, thank you.
I request the Campus Beautification Committee.
Jyoti, please.
The Campus Beautification Committee with the student volunteers who have helped us to put up a very clean campus here.
One second.
Our special invitation and thanks to Dr. Jyoti. I take the liberty. She's my friend from Women's College, a wonderful host here for these 2 days mega event. I sometimes envy when people compliment her. She has got applauses not only here in Telangana, Hyderabad, but across the world, even from the Prime Minister of the country, Mr. Narendra Modi.
Because for your voice, actually.
Thank you, Jyoti,
I
for
think
sparing your
Mascom
time.
children come. Mascom, only Mascom children. Please, quick.
Students from the Department of Mass Communication and Journalism. The student volunteers from the Department of Journalism and Mass Communication, who has given us beautiful videos of the different campus colleges here, a beautiful view of the whole university as such.
Thank you. Next is beautification and infrastructure.
Campus beautification team,
and infrastructure.
the chairman, the convener and the members there. For having instantly also laid down the Wi-Fi lines here for a proceed movement of the registrations. The infrastructure and the campus beautification department of Osmania University there. A Herculean task of inviting all the guests and taking their registrations.
Yeah, next is
Registrations committee, who have handled the entire footfall here through a soft registration process. The student volunteers, the chairperson and the convener of the registrations committee.
Thank you. Next is food committee.
The hospitality committee, who has helped us through. Even in the pre-events, we have been troubling the guest house through instant calls for lunch arrangements. So we thank the Hospitality Committee, the infrastructure department has also helped us with transportation, with the 2 buses and the buses which were plying on the campus during the event. The whole of security arrangements there, which are being done by the security personnels. All the security personnels, men and women, kindly join us on the dais. Not to forget a very important one.
All the security first.
The security personnel here. I invite Dean, UGC Development Affairs, Professor Malesham sir, and team as such here. The event would not have been complete without the help of Cultural Committee, who have entertained us yesterday evening. We have the convener here, the chairperson and the members of the Cultural Committee. The members seem to overlap even with the other committee to do with student volunteers. So I also invite Dean Student Affairs, Youth Welfare Officers to join us onto the dais. We have the invitations committee there who have helped us invite all the VIPs and the guests who have come. Sri Nagesh sir. The invitations committee who have done an Herculean task of inviting. The reception committee who has helped us receiving the guest and seeing to it that they stay with us for these 2 days is comfortable here.
Help desk, Ramlu sir.
I request the help desk committee. I'm sure you must have got a lot of queries there. Help desk committee and the volunteers who have been with the help desk. We also had emergency services there, the healthcare. I invite all the principals here, the deans, the directors of all the departments of Osmania University to please come onto the dais. The principals, the deans, the heads of the department, the directors, deans, directors, principals, HODs.
Just director separate, principal separate.
First, who is coming? We have the deans joining us there. So I request all the deans to join us on the dais.
First principal. No another line to be only principal. First.
the various deans of different faculties on the dais. I invite the principals of all the colleges here. I request the directors of the various centers to be there. The directors,
All directors.
including the CAB Directorate Director.
Right from the back. Babu, ఇంకా ఫోటోలు వస్తారు మీరు అంతా బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్ సార్ రాములు సార్ కొంచెం జరిగితే వెనక బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్ మీరే కూర్చోండి
Yes. The security personnel waiting there, please come onto the dais.
Rahul and
team.
Rahul and team, please. इसके बाद केवल तो अपने कैब का होना समझे, फिर डायरेक्टर्स का एक फोटो होना, फिर 2 ओपनिंग्स हैं, बुक रिलीज है, 2 शर्ट है.
We have called upon the various departments to help us announce the events that they would be having throughout the year. So we have a few announcements here. The first one is by the College of Engineering, Osmania University. We have the conference brochure release here. The University College of Engineering will be hosting the 2nd International Conference on Emerging Trends in Engineering from April 28th to 30th at the campus premises. So we have the release of the brochure there. Second International Conference on Emerging Trends in Engineering, April 28th to 30th, 2023, University College of Engineering, Osmania University. मैं तो डायरेक्टेड मेरा ही है हो गया अब अनाउंसमेंट्स खत्म. From the University College of Engineering, we have a book release authored by Mr. Naveen. The book is titled Crafting and Enriching Career, published by Penman Book. Book launch titled Crafting and Enriching Career, published by Penman Book, written by Mr. Naveen N. Rapu. University College for Women, which is a constituent college of Usmania University, now upgraded as Telangana Mahila Vishwavidyalaya, will be celebrating its centenary year from September 2023 to September 2024. The celebrations are to begin from the month of September 2023. The announcement related to centenary year celebration at University College for Women. For the launch of direct television channel of Usmania University, Professor Naveen Kumar there from the Directorate of Infrastructure. For launching the direct television channel of Usmania University. Raghupati sir is also requested to join there. I guess that was what was missing since a long time. The applause there.
हो गया ना
अनाउंसमेंट्स हो गया अच्छा कैब का
कैब एंड वॉलंटियर्स सबको कैब फर्स्ट कैब
We cannot now say we have come to the end of felicitation because the main people behind the successful execution of this two-day event, the Directorate of CAB, we have our directors for the CAB, Professor Rajshekhar sir, Dr. Vidyasagar, Dr. Nazia, and the Director of Usmania Foundation, Dr. Vijay Devarakonda garu and Dr. Balu. Dr. Srinivas sir. Can we have a big round of applause? They are the people who have worked day in, day out, probably for the last 2 months, relentlessly for the successful execution of this magnanimous event. Did we miss anybody?
I invite all the technical team present here. The technical team who have assisted us. The eminent alumni who have been with us through the entire process of planning, who have come down to the Directorate of CAB, have had discussions in the Russo office for executing this particular event.
Yeah. Good evening. Thank you. Now I request the CAB Directorate Director Professor Rajshekar Garu, along with your team, Nazia and Vidyasagar, please join. Thank you, Raj, for holding the mantle. Nazia, ulta. Straight. Sagar, straight jai. Thank you, Sagar. And thank you, Nazia. Maybe all of you stand with it for photos. Thank you. Now, Nadia. Sir.
The directors of Usmania Foundation there. Dr. Vijay Kumar Devarkunda, Director, Usmania Foundation. Mr. Bhanu Prakash Warla, Director, Usmania Foundation. We have Shravan sir there, who has helped us with all the digital promotions on all digital platforms, the social media. సార్తో అడిగి చెప్తాను.
We thank Mr. Shekhar Reddy and Dr. Satyendra for their contributions, towards Usmania University, any alumni activity and celebrations.
It's historic in the world of academics that such a mega event has happened. 16 vice chancellors seated on the dais deliberating the future of higher education, categorically the role of Usmanians. Alumnus coming all over from the world, US, UK. We have had some alumnus from Africa also. And it's made an effort to connect the links of the quadruple helix, that is the teachers, the students and researchers, non-teaching, and the fourth element, alumni. OU has succeeded through this mega event, Global Alumni Meet. It is now the responsibility of the current administration, faculty and students to implement all the action plans as proposed by the alumni through the various MOUs that are being signed. It's a day of reflection for the university as the alumni has entrusted the university a way forward and the university has entrusted the alumni a way to connect back to the alma mater. The Alumni's Connect is now strongly established and shall continue with Usmania Foundation having to be here forever. I would end by saying, अभी ना जाओ छोड़ के, इस अंजुमन में आपको आना है बार बार. I now request all of you to rise up for the national anthem.
शुभ नामे